Hey, how are you? I hope all is well. I'm just going to add something to the description of this video. The title is um, Close for New Clients, Prepaid Questions Only. I'm just going to add some information in the description so nobody is confused. This, let's see. All right. No, the title says, okay, I'm not going to even have a good day. Um, All right, we're ready now. We left off. We finished 1 through 6. It took me a minute to get back to everybody and restart the live because I caught a few people attempting to scam me and play games with me. So I had to sort some things out before and make sure everybody had their number and everything before we move forward. So I'm sorry about that, but people will try it, and they do every time I do it, and I catch them every time. But let's get it. Number 7. Let me get my let me okay. Uh, all right. Number 7 is starting at 3 minutes and 45 seconds. How you doing? Thank you for your patience and thank you for booking with me. Let's get into your reading. Oh, that was weird. Okay, your question is, what is the person currently on your mind hiding from you because she's so hot and cold? Okay. I know you sent me the person's name in a different email, but I'm not going to say their name out loud. Just like I'm not going to say your name out loud. That's why I use the number system. But I know who you're talking about. What is the person currently on your mind hiding from you because she's so hot and cold? All right. Here we go. I'm being led to use my Island Time Wellness cards too. All right. Let's see. Cut this down. All right, that's cool. All right. Coffee cup, meeting and conversing, savoring the moment, feeling uplifted, friendship. Can you clarify that? Because what does that mean? Is she meeting and conversing with you? Or is she meeting and conversing with somebody? What does that even mean? Because if you getting a reading about how this person is moving, their intentions and all of that, they must not be meeting and conversing with you much. They got to be doing it with somebody else that they feel uplifted around. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. Why is coffee cup here for number 7? Love. Unconditional love, self-love, oneness, passion, affection, and attraction. I feel like your person is cheating on you, and they didn't got smitten over somebody else. This is why they're hot and cold. They're cold towards you when they're hot with this person, and when it's cold with this person, they become hot with you. They're juggling you. That's why. Your person on your mind is hiding another person from you. Yep. And they keep ghosting you and coming back. Here today, gone tomorrow. Yep. And this is your advice. The hermit. This particular hermit for this day talks about you having no choice but to be this hermit and go your way so that person can make an effort to come towards you because you make yourself too available for them. That's why you're not appreciated. You make yourself too available. Period. That's what it says. So, this hermit talks about the hermit is more than a sign that it's time for some solitude. There is something bigger that needs to be addressed. You allowing this part, it's your self-esteem, it's your self-love, or lack of healthy boundaries. Something way bigger that needs to be addressed. Aside and away from the trappings of the everyday world, the hermit retreats to the mountains for 2 purposes: to gain perspective and to make it an effort for others to reach him. You doing all the reaching right now. You doing all the reaching right now. And this person needs to make an effort to reach you. And you separating yourself will give you perspective. I think because you're emotionally attached to this person, you don't want to believe that this you need to let this go. But in fact, you keep getting signs that let you further know that you need to let this person go. They don't value you because you're too available for them. And you need to not be so available. And this person will learn to appreciate you if you even want them. You see what I'm saying? I don't know why you would want this person because you're plan B. They would plan A right now. And when plan A don't work, that's when they come see about plan B. And I know this may be triggering, but you need to know the truth and you need to accept something because I feel like you've been getting signs and you've just been ignoring them like, no, I want what I want. They're going to figure it out. No, they're not. They're going to keep playing you if you allow them to play you. Be sure your interactions with people who break your solitude are meaningful and not for trivial. I'm going to repeat that. Be sure your interactions with people like this person here are with people that, okay, make sure that your interactions with people who break your solitude are meaningful, not trivial. This person come with baggage and they're going to keep playing with you like this. You have to cut it regardless of how much it hurts. They're using you as an option. They do not value you and they will keep playing with you if you allow them to. You have to cut it off. If you don't, then you signing up for heartbreak. You're signing up for heartbreak if you don't. The back of the Queen of Pentacles. This person knows that you're a reliable option, too reliable, but they don't still value you because it's like you're still a backup plan. You're still a backup plan, and I'm sorry, but this person is not going to meet you halfway. The back of the Queen of Pentacles is somebody that takes on too much baggage, make other people's problems their problems. You're the rescuer, but you keep rescuing somebody in some form of fashion, time after time after time after time, and they never even turn around and say thank you. Thank you. This is an ungrateful person that you sticking your neck out for. Ungrateful as hell. You see, I don't know why you don't want to accept this, but this is the truth. And it ain't like they didn't showed you this. You know, this is just a reading to confirm some stuff you already knew and didn't want to believe. But here it is, you know. Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo energy here. And then you got the shadow side of the Six of Pentacles. That's one-sidedness. That's somebody that keeps receiving but never give nothing back. That keeps giving but never receives nothing back. And then this is why. Because what was at the bottom of the deck was the Three of Pentacles. It's somebody else that's getting the appreciation, the admiration. This is what's happening. I'm channeling right now. The way that your person treats you is how their person treats them. So this person is getting dragged by a person that they're dragging you over. The way that you treat them is how they want the person that drags them to treat them. And the way that you want them to treat you is the way they're treating the person that drags them. Let it go. Thank you so much for booking with me, and you have a wonderful day. We're on number 8. All righty. Number 8. Thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your question. So your question is, what does Spirit want you to know about your relationship with C? I know who C is, but I don't say names. So I know what you mean. What does Spirit want you to know about your relationship with C? Oh my, you might be pissed with me, but I'm just a messenger. You trying to make a relationship with somebody that don't want one, that didn't already give you, like they already didn't gave you red flags. And they're not acting the way that they want you to act for a reason, not for you to stay and work it out, but for you to leave. You got the back of the devil here. This person is preoccupied doing God knows what, but instead of worrying about what they're doing, you need to be planning your exit, your exit plan. You need to be trying to detach from this. You're too emotional. They want you to use your logic, your common sense versus your emotions. But you want something to work out so bad with the Four of Wands that you're not seeing the toxicity and how you're cheating yourself with the Six of Wands. Here's the shadow side of the Six of Wands. Feeling unappreciated, doing all that you can do in a relationship and still not getting the recognition and reciprocity that you deserve because you're dealing with the devil. You're dealing with the devil. This person is not even meant to be in your life long term. They want you to stop looking at it through your heart and look at it through your mind. The math ain't mathing. And I don't know if you have children with this person. It don't even matter. This is not a healthy relationship. It never will. It's not going to be. You got the devil, the King of Swords. You cannot be emotional dealing with somebody in devil energy. The only thing is going to help you evolve is using your mind. Your heart is what the devil will use to manipulate you. And it looks like you are being manipulated. Yeah. You want to be you want, I see this having the potential to like be a decent connection on paper, but that's it. I mean, that's what I see. I see it happen, a good look on paper, but I don't see you being happy. You got kisses for unconditionally loving, giving, receiving affection, and falling in love. But we can't not ignore who you trying to fall in love with. Devil energy. Let's clarify the devil. Twin flames. You think somebody in this energy is your twin flame? Y'all complement each other, coupling, union, balance? No, no. This is a false twin flame. I was about to say clarify the King of Swords, and I got heartbroken. This is going to be a tough reading, but I got to be honest with you. I have to, like, I don't want the karma behind me trying to sugarcoat anything. It says, once you take your emotions out of it for a minute and accept something for how it really is, logically, deeply hurt, sad, separation, breakup, feeling lost, grief, and mourning, you're not even willing to accept that this ain't your person. So I don't expect for you to take this reading with open arms, like, oh my God, like I knew, I felt it. You're going to be like, this bitch don't know what she talking about. She probably miserable in her love life. She probably projecting onto me. No, I'm not. I'm actually happy because I went through this years ago. You may be a little delusional when it comes to your love life. I hate to say that. I'm not trying to like make you feel bad or nothing like that. Maybe this is something that you're coming into. Maybe this is something, I don't know, but either you just got out of a delusional perception of this relationship, or you're in this denial, but will soon get into this realistic perception. Something like that. All I need to know is this devil. Like, sis, this is crazy. You got the back of the devil. The meaning is much the same as the other side. Let's read the other side. It's time for serious self-examination. Are you the devil in this scene, or are you in bondage? The devil comes out when we exert our power over weaker, more vulnerable people. Your emotions is what make you weaker. Your emotions is what make you vulnerable. And I just said that. I literally just said that. You cannot be in your emotions dealing with somebody like this, and they know they got you, or they think they do. Either you're in this energy and about to come out of it, or you just got out of it. It says, if you have been bullied or intimidated someone, or if you are keeping someone in a relationship against their better judgment, take a good look in the mirror. If you are the one who is bound, seek ways to break the chains. Your servitude may not be to a person or a position. Addicting and destructive habits are the devil's tools as well. So let's go back to the back of the devil. This meaning is much as the same as the other side, the side I just read, with the added message that the devil's attention is elsewhere for the moment. So this person is preoccupied doing something else toxic, where they think they got you in the bag and you ain't going nowhere. So now they're able to comfortably go fuck somebody else's life up, because they already see they feel you ain't going nowhere. So that's what that means. With the added message that the devil's attention is elsewhere for the moment, so you have a better chance of making your escape. Not to stay, not to try to fix the devil, not to try to love the devil to being a righteous person, to leave the devil where you found his ass. Leave it. Seize the hope that rises before you. You ain't supposed to be here. You ain't supposed to stay here. It's time for you to go. That's what you need to know about your relationship with C. That it shouldn't even be a relationship. C is not good for you. Probably ain't good for no damn body with the devil being here. Capricorn, Aquarius, and Leo. And I'm hearing Aries. No. Have you been looking for stuff already? Because with this Page of Swords, you going to find it. You going to find it real soon. I wish you the best. I really do. Have a good day, number 8. Excuse me. There we go. All right, we're off to number 9. Oh, okay. I don't know why I smiled when I saw your question. I don't know. I just feel like I got good news for you, number 9. I just do. Let's see what come out. All right, we on number 9. Uh-oh. All right, number 9. Thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your reading. So, you said you feel like you're being led to create holistic soaps. You're wanting to know, will it be successful? I don't know why I got this goofy grid on my face. Okay. Okay, let's see. I knew it. Okay, let me see. I kind of had a feeling like I don't know if I should use this deck, and then this deck came in my head. Hold on. 7337. Okay. Number 9. Business in making holistic soaps be successful. Yep. And that's crazy because I said 7337. It's like you skipped some steps and you may be going a little backwards on the best way to like get it up and running. And that let me know like there's a process in place that number 9 might not be using or be aware of. And tell me why strategy then came out. Tell me why strategy then came out. So that's interesting. You need a step-by-step plan of action to reach the next level. Get the advice of someone who is already where you want to go. It's time for you to take a class, get a mentor, follow somebody that has expertise in this business. They wouldn't advise it if it wasn't possible. They wouldn't have advised it if it was impossible for you to do this. Number 9, you got cultivation. You're in a growing phase right now, and you must continue to water the seeds that you have planted in order to reap the rewards. So that is a yes. That is a yes without any shortcuts, meaning that this is not going to be an overnight success, but if you do it the right way, get you a mentor or take you a class, interact with somebody with the expertise that has already made a success in this business that you're trying to launch. And it'll give you a head start on how to like avoid making certain mistakes and different things. Yeah, keep planting this seed, keep nurturing it, keep watering it, and yes, you will be successful. Your strategy is you um, learning through the trials and errors of other people, like workshops. Like I said, having that person that you can have access to in some form of fashion that has already made a success from this business. If you want to save some time and some money, that would be the best thing for you to do. And there's nothing wrong with investing in yourself, is what I heard. So you may find these mentors and they may have a workshop or give you some game for a fee. You see what I'm saying? You can't knock nobody for wanting to pay, charge people for what they know. It just depends. Maybe you'll have to invest a little bit in yourself, maybe not. It just depends, but that's what you need to do. I knew it. I knew I knew this was gonna be a good reading for you. I just knew it. But yeah, you have to move in a particular way and make certain steps, take certain steps and make certain efforts and investments in yourself. But this can be, yeah, very successful for you. Last card, save and face. You may need to grin and bear it to maintain respect and keep your job, or you may need to smile and make nice to get a position that you want. So you may be dealing with somebody that is one of the coldest in their field. Holistic soap, holistic something, but they could have a nasty attitude. They could seem very, unapproachable, don't really want to be bothered, or, they could have that type of don't fuck with me type of aura going on. But that's okay. Sweet talk them. Don't let it get to you. Sweet talk them. I ain't telling you to kiss nobody ass, but I'm telling you from a charm and strategic perspective, do what you got to do, say what you need to say with integrity and with, in reason to do what you got to do because it'll work for you. It'll work for you. It's kind of like Donald Trump TV show The Apprentice. He wasn't nice to them people, but them people knew that what they had to do to get to the top. I'm not telling you to sell your soul or nothing like that. I'm telling you to play the game. Put on your poker face. There you go. Your message was sweet and to the point. And I am very happy for you. I wish you the best. And when you get those soaps, let me know because I sure would like to try one or two or three. Just saying. Bye, girl. Okay, we on number 10. Okay. All right, number 10. Thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your question reading. So, you want to know, does your supervisor have a crush on you? This is juicy. The Wheel of Fortune tried to come out. Okay. Does your supervisor have a crush on you? Stretch. Your supervisors can have an issue with their knee, their right knee, one of their knees. They can have like achy joints or something. Somebody knee pops, bones pop at work. I don't know. Somebody could stretch a lot. Yes, this person does. The shadow side flipped over, but what really came out was the high vibrational side of the Eight of Wands. Yes, this person does have a crush on you. It's sexual. It's sexual, and because the shadow side flipped over on the table, they're afraid to take that leap of faith and even come towards you because they may lose their job or suffer some type of karma behind it. More than likely, they risk losing their reputation or their place of employment by having any type of interaction with you outside of work. Oh yeah, Page of Pentacles. They want to get to know you, but it still gives sexual energy. Page of Pentacles. It's like they're not trying to give much, but they want to give something. Page of Swords and the back of the Empress. I wouldn't trust it because if you start an affair with this person, they're gonna act like they own you at work, and they could like make or break your job too. And even though like you could kind of like get them for something legally with the Empress here, like their supervisor could be a female, they could be a female with the supervisor of another female over them. Like you'll be able to get your justice, but it'll be after they get their, whatever they feel is justice when it comes to you. I just feel like if they are in their emotions, they have the potential to assert their power over you in a negative way because they can. And I don't know. Just off that alone, I don't feel like it's worth it. And then they'll be watching you like a hawk at work. Page of Swords here. So they don't want to offer you much. They want to have sex with you. They want to spend time with you. Not offering you much. outside of a page, but steady, keeping tabs on you at work. And if you rub them the wrong way, they have a relationship with somebody higher up that can get you out the door. I don't like it, but it's your life. Don't do it. You got heartbroken here. Don't do it. It's not worth it. Deeply hurt, sad, separation, breakup, feeling lost, grieving, mourning. Please don't. Please don't. Mask. Please don't. It's at the bottom of the deck. Please don't. It don't even matter. They can crush all the hell they want. This is not going to benefit you. It can be, let it stay flattering, but it's not going to benefit you. Not showing true feelings, hide, personify, pretend, dilute, gaslighting. Please no. Please let that stay where it's at. Taurus, Libra, Aquarius, Sagittarius. Please no. Let's not do this. That's your message. I wish you the best. Have a wonderful day. $11. All right, let's go to 11. Okay. Hey, number 11, thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your reading. So your only question is, what steps should you take next as far as career and finances are concerned? All right. You have the Three of Wands, the Hangman, and the back of the Empress. Looks like you'll be waiting. You're waiting on something already? And your next steps involve entrepreneurship or you taking some type of leadership role. They want you to be strategic with whatever your approach is. You need a step-by-step plan of action to reach the next level. Get advice of someone who is already where you want to go. So this is not going to be a thing that happens for you overnight. You will be shadowing another leader or another entrepreneur. But you will make progress very soon. Yep, a wish is coming true in progress. It says, it seems like a long slog, but your efforts will pay off soon. Stay on course for at least a few more months before making a change. So you may see a change in your career path or your like finances in like the late spring, early to midsummer. That's what I feel. And a wish coming true is your wish is being granted, but it may not come in the way you expected. No worries. It is just what you need. So you're getting some type of help that's going to help you change something. Okay, whatever you think you're going to do, or in the ballpark of what you think you're going to do, more than likely you won't be doing it that way. You won't be going in the path that you think you'll be going in. You're going to do a detour, but you'll still get to your destination. I hope that makes sense. I'm going to pull some more cards. You will have a mentor or a guide that's going to help you change your perception and go back to the drawing board. Yeah, you're going to have money. 9 of Pentacles came out with the Empress. You're going to have money. I don't know why it's so choppy though. What steps should you take? It's like you know that you need to take steps, but you want to know specifically the steps. But it says your efforts will pay off soon. Stay on course for at least a few more months before making a change. So it's kind of like you're asking for something that you're already doing. You're asking for something that you're already doing that could potentially help you get further away than further ahead. 5445. So with your attempt to go forward, it may lead to you end up going backwards because you're already doing what you need to do. You're in alignment for it. You may be trying to like rush something because you feel like it's moving too slow, but something that you're already doing is about to pay off late spring, early to mid summer. Anything else in regards to steps? No. King of Cups. Yeah, you got yeah, you're doing everything. Knight of Cups to the King of Cups to the Magician. You're already taking the steps. You skip the page, or maybe you're already a page as far as like steps are taken. I hope you're following me. But you're already the page trying to figure out what to do, not realizing that you're already doing it. And you're elevating to this knight, and then you elevate to this king or queen, and as the magician here. Because you're in a waiting phase. It's not about telling you what to do. It's about how you look at what you're currently doing right now, because it's the right thing. You're doing it the right way now. Even if you feel like all you're doing is just waiting with the Three of Wands, you're doing the right thing. They're setting you up for stability right now, but it's going to have another person is involved in whatever this is with your career and finances. With this Empress being here, another person is going to be here to assist you in some way. You got two major arcanas here. I hope this is making sense. You could be moving your job, moving like your home, working at a different place, traveling for work. You got Turtle here. So something has been discouraging because it's been moving kind of slow, but you're making steady progress. From a long-term perspective, you'll be set. I don't understand why it's just not, but I do kind of understand why it's coming out the way it's coming out, because you think you're doing something wrong because results are not overnight. But that's not true. You're doing the right thing. And it's going to be a little bit more waiting while you continue to keep doing what you're doing. You're in alignment to meeting like a mentor or a leader, or taking the next step with that mentor or leader that's going to help you move up as a leader yourself or entrepreneur of some kind. I do not feel like you're meant to work for anybody. I feel like either you're going to be a supervisor, a leader at a job, or more than likely an entrepreneur. And you will meet somebody, if you have not already, with that same expertise that's going to help you move along. Changing it up at this point will make it will further delay you. I feel like what you're doing now is what you need to be doing as far as like your strategy and steps and stuff. And I don't think it's a coincidence that that card came out about steps and things like that. I think you're already doing that. And you don't think you're doing the right thing because you're steady waiting. 5646. That's interesting. You keep getting these backwards type of, yeah. But I think you're doing the right thing now. I really hope this helps, okay? Thank you so much for booking with me, and you have a good day. Bye. Okay. Before I go to number 12, I want to share something with y'all. I don't tolerate scams. I don't tolerate people trying to play on my intelligence. So I'm going to read an email thread to y'all. And I hope the person that's sending me these crazy emails hears this. And I hope that you guys understand where I'm coming from and why I don't tolerate certain things. Okay, so somebody with the initials of P and M sent me an email 2 hours ago with just the question, two questions without no screenshot of payment, no username, no way for me to verify payment. I sent her a response back and I said, "Thank you for your email. Please provide proof of payment so I can move forward with your reading." She responds and says, "I can't figure out how to do that." I respond back. I said, "I cannot take in good faith that you paid for a service without proof. Is there someone around who can help you provide proof, please? I need a username or something to confirm, or I cannot move forward with your reading." She responds and says, "I am talking with a friend now. I understand." I respond back. No, she respond back and say, "I can't figure it out. Guess I'll learn by next time." So when she said that, I started to get suspicious, like, learn what? Either you paid for the service or you didn't. You didn't give me I asked you for a username and this is your response to it. You can't figure what out? The screenshot? What are you talking about? So I didn't jump to conclusions then. I said, "Do you remember which system you used to make your purchase? I can help you more after the live stream. I don't want either one of us to feel cheated." That's what I sent her. So I'm trying to work with this person. She said, "I have a card with Apple Pay. I can't figure out how to send the money to you. One thing I read said use Messenger." So now you're sending me questions that you know you didn't pay for. You see what I'm saying? Now that I've got some information from her, she never sent me a username. She never sent anyway. She never sent anything. Now, when I ask her about the system that she used to make the purchase, now she's saying she's trying to use Apple Pay, but she can't figure out how to send the money to me. If you couldn't figure out how to send the money to me, why are you sending me questions in the first place? Is what I'm trying to figure out. If you knew you didn't send the money and you couldn't figure out how to send it, why did you send me a question to allude as like you did? So check this out. After I see this message, I say, "I don't have Apple Pay as a method of payment." Then she said, "I just signed up with Google." Here we go. "I just signed up with Google Pay. Card is now on. How do I transfer money?" Does this not sound fraudulent to you or not? It's either somebody trying to get into a list that's closed after their attempt to send questions without payment was declined. That's what it looked like. And I don't have patience for that. That's what it sounds like. So I say, okay. So to my understanding, you sent questions that you never paid for and now you need help with properly submitting payment through Google? I am sorry, ma'am, but this seems to be attempted fraudulent activity as you sent questions to me knowing that you didn't pay for them. I wish you the best, but cannot move forward with you once deception is detected. Take care. That's what I sent her. And that's what happened. I just read the whole email thread to you. That is exactly what happened. She started off sending me questions knowing she didn't pay for anything. So here's her response. This is a harsh response from probably a monitor. I have sent Blue money when she was on her regular reads with no problem. I have been working for the last couple of hours to get payment through her instructions. There is no fraudulent activity at all. Everyone isn't smart enough to understand payment through computer. Ma'am, have a good day. Have a good day. That was not a monitor. That was not a computer. That was me. That was me. And if you sent payments all the time, Why was it so hard to do it today? You're busted. Have a good day. Have a good day. I caught people today trying to send me 5 questions with a $10 cash app. I done caught people sending me $35 with 2 questions, all kind of crazy shit. Everybody blocked. I'm not the one. I will take my good and sweet time and read everything before I even continue the live to make sure. Okay? Okay. Let's see. Where are we? We are on number 12. All right, let's go to number 12. All right, number 12. Thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your reading. Will you and OMA eventually be in a relationship? You feel a heavy connection towards this person, and you just want to know, will you and this person be in a relationship? Okay, let's see. Okay. Um, will you and OMA be in a relationship? Yes, but it's not gonna be like what you think. You got the back of the Queen of Pentacles with the Lovers, the Eight of Wands, and the shadow side of the Six of Wands. I mean, it'll be some type of honeymoon energy in the beginning of the connection, but it's not gonna be anything like long term because it's gonna quickly turn into a one-sided relationship. But you will have an experience with this person in a sense of knowing what it's like to be with them. I just don't think once you get that experience, you're gonna like it and want to stay there. That's what I see. Because the back of the Queen of Pentacles talks about this relationship being more so of a burden. And it's like you lose your identity trying to like find your identity in this relationship because this person has baggage. I don't know if you know that or not. Maybe you do know some things, but maybe you don't know it to the full extent. This person has a lot of baggage and they could be unappreciative of you. And I just don't see you staying. I feel like this will be a short-lived relationship with a lot of karmic lessons to help you choose wiser in the future. You got Capricorn, Gemini, Sagittarius, and Leo here. And you got Virgo here too with the Nine of Pentacles, which is somebody being single. So it's like, I feel like this is a short-term relationship full of karmic lessons. Damn. Yeah. This is not the type of relationship that you may you're hoping or and wishing for something that I don't see being a possibility with this relationship. You have love here, so your intentions are pure. You do really want to love this person and like really like be serious and committed to them, but they don't want it. It's like they sabotage relationships. You got love, unconditional love, self-love, oneness, passion, affection, and attraction. And then you have the runner in a codependent relationship, fear of intimacy, listening to ego. This person ain't ready for you. They're going to sabotage this. That's exactly. It's the spread is saying yes, y'all will be together, but it'll be a short-lived relationship. The oracles is explaining why it will be a short-lived relationship. Because one of you are more ready and more invested than the other one. Um, there we go. Intuition, you already know the answers that you seek. So it's kind of like you have slight reservations when it comes to this person anyway, but you still want what you want. So maybe you ignore them. But with decision being here, it says that it's time to decide about this relationship. And then you have integrity. Does this situation align with your values and morals? Is this person married? Are they in a third party situation? Or do they have you in a third party situation? Because the lovers does talk about a choice, and it seems like you need to choose better, respectfully. And then you got go slow. Take time to get to know each other. So there's secrets here. There's things that are being omitted, on purpose that you don't even know about. And maybe you want the idea of something that is way, way opposite from the truth. Your idea of this connection, the idea of the potential of this connection is something opposite of what the reality of it really is. And it looks like you may want to leave this alone. You'll have your chance though, but it'll be short lived. All right. Thank you so much, number 12, and you have a good day. All right, number 13. All right, number 13. Thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your reading. So, you want to know what career field should you apply to in order to re-enter the workforce? I'm getting two opposite different careers, but both you'll be really successful at. The medical field and the beauty field. Like the like I don't know, it's not being specific when it comes to like medical field, but as far as beauty field, it talks about massages, like um skin, like a spa or like Yeah, some type of spa atmosphere. I'm also getting hotel and hospice, like hospitality. I'm getting that as well. Mm. And this confirmed what my thoughts were. Oh, are you a magician that's challenging like my intuition right now? Hi. Are you one of those that be like paying readers different stuff to see if they really tapped into like their intuition and stuff like that? Because if you are not, you are very connected spiritually. You have some type of spiritual gift, and you have the capability to manifest whatever outcome that you want when it comes to your career path. You have magic in your blood. You got two cards from the tarot that talks about magician and manifestation. And then you got an oracle card that talked about magic, that talks about magic. So I don't know. Do you have a passion for something that you don't have any expertise in? Because whatever that may be, whether it's beauty, hotel industry, traveling industry, or uh, medical, you'll thrive in it. And again, you got another card that is in correlation with the magician. It talks about you have all the tools you need to succeed, just like the magician does, just like the magician does, just like the magician does on here. But you have to put in the effort. You excel with working with your hands and fixing problems. If you are not a reader, I encourage you to take a class ASAP and do some meditation to enhance your intuition, because you're very talented with spiritual gifts. This can go any way you want it to go. This is interesting. I haven't picked up on an energy like this in a while. I did earlier with some people that's very gifted, but you're a little different than them. You're a little different. And it's not bad. It's not bad at all. Whatever path you'll be taking is something very new, and it's something spiritual. That's the most successful path. Access to greater prosperity is opening up for you slowly. You are growing as you learn more and keep expanding. So this is something new. It's a new field that you're passionate about, and you have the insight. You can utilize your gifts to excel. And then you have magic. You have the power now. Use your magic to attract what you want into your life. The sky is the limit. Hmm. And it's in your bloodline. Your spiritual gifts are in your bloodline. I'm hearing you need to get a 9 to 5. You can do something like call center. You could do something that you have expertise in while you build your intuition and business as a spiritual worker. You need to connect with your ancestors because you meant to be an entrepreneur. There is no time frame on this. It depends on how much you work for it, how hard you work for it. Are you looking to be in the beauty industry? Because it says with ornaments here, extra money, mature investment, celebration, retail, beauty, finished work, retirement. So you have quite a few options: medical, spa, beauty, and spiritual, and hotel traveling type of industry. That is what I see. What time frame do I see you obtaining a job? Mm. Dang, I wonder why. Mm-hmm. I wonder why so long though. Dang, that's long. Let me see. Mm. It's gonna be between 2 to 4 months. That's what I see. 2 to 4 months. And you got innovation. You will need to come up with new strategies to keep your plans in motion. Old ways are outdated. Invent, create, and test ideas. So it further supports what came out in question one with whatever this is that you're stepping into career rise being something new. Um, you can get a job that pays the bills in time, in the meantime, but something that's way more stable that you can have more comfortability doing while you build your business will come within 2 to 4 months from now. But you're supposed to be a spiritualist if you're not already. Yeah, I don't know if this is talking about the hotel business again or you traveling, literally traveling, but it says sudden change, frivolous spending and short term loan, arts movement, temporary jobs. So, yeah, the path that you may have set out for yourself when you ask this question is definitely going to change. It's definitely going to change into something else. And it looks like you may be an employee for some time, but at some point in your life transition into full-time entrepreneurship, and you have very very strong spiritual gifts that are still being developed. That's going to make you very successful in the future. They're not giving me a time frame other than like as early as 2 months to as late as 4 months as far as a particular job. But I see like a mediocre job that's just going to pay the bills coming soon. A better paying job that you can work comfortably while getting other stuff off the ground will arrive within 2 to 4 months. I hope that this helps you and I wish you the best. Thank you so much for booking with me and you have a good day. Bye. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Is this what did I just do? Oh, hey, that was 13. Okay, so I am on 14. Okay. Alrighty. Number 14, thank you for booking with me. Your first question is about your career. What should you do about your client? Should you look for a new one or hang in there? What should you do about your client? Should you look for a new one or hang in there with the existing client? Looks like you may... Looks like you need to work on an exit plan. You got the Eight of Swords, that's working. Working on what? The Eight of Pentacles, that's working. Working on what? The Six of Swords, moving away. Moving away from what? The Eight of Swords, being stuck. Why? Because justice is here. Somebody is not advocating for you or going to bat for you or supporting you. Whatever this client relationship is that you have with this individual, they're not doing what they're supposed to do. There is something with this situation that puts you behind instead of elevate you. And it's time to start looking at your options elsewhere. Then because you got the Queen of Swords here, not the Queen of Swords, the Queen of Cups here. And the back of the Queen of Cups talks about you being okay on your own, not needing this person, regardless of how much they may try to convince you that you need them or not. Don't know. No, you don't. They can be replaced with somebody better. This person has the capacity to make a bad situation worse, unfortunately. And you go backwards dealing with this person. I'm sorry, but I just don't feel like this is a beneficial client for you. Not right now. I don't. Listen, let me just clarify this. Why is the Six of Swords here? Why is the Six of Swords here? It's not that they have the worst intentions. I don't know if they have the expertise or make the right choices with you, because it's something here. Like every time they do something, they wonder if they did the right thing, and more than likely they don't. I don't know how to explain it. Either this person is inexperienced, they're unsure of themselves, something like that. They respect you though, but in their heart of hearts, they know that they're not giving you the best. They're not doing the best. They're not their best with you. And I think that from a emotional standpoint, it's okay to have compassion, but business is not based off emotions. From a business standpoint, you may want to look elsewhere. Why is the World here? Yep. The moment you move on, things will go as planned. The moment you move on, things will go as planned. It's time to keep it moving and explore your options. What we got? Aries, Taurus, Leo, Aquarius, Scorpio, Gemini, Cancer, Libra, Gemini, Virgo, Aquarius, Leo. You should look for a new one, okay? You should start working on that right now. It says your next question is about your love life. Should you and M keep trying to make it work? It's 20 years later from when you first tried getting together. Some of it was a misunderstanding. Okay, so you separated and 20 years later, y'all want to work it out? I don't understand what your question is, but I do get the gist of it. I don't get the backstory, but I do get the gist of it. You basically want to know, should you and M keep trying to make it work? Regardless of the backstory, that's what you really want to know. Okay. Because that backstory was a little choppy. I wasn't understanding some of those typos. Should you and M keep trying to make it work? Should you and M keep trying to make it work? Should you and M keep trying to make it work? Not unless something changed on both of y'all and Spirit is blaming both of y'all. Y'all both at fault as to why it can't come together and stay together in the first place. You stuck in how you want stuff to be. He's stuck in how he wants stuff to be. With this page of wands, y'all both need each other's support in different ways and in different areas to make the relationship be happy and successful and healthy. So look. Okay, so the inner self of this page talks about this is a soul who longs for magic and meaning, but his youthful self-consciousness may disguise that longing for fear of being mocked. He needs solitude to explore the inner realms, patient teachers to encourage him, and understanding friends who bring out his best qualities. This is why y'all both being called out. Y'all bring each other down to some degree. You emasculate him. To some degree, you do. Whether you realize it or not, y'all both emasculate each other and put each other down. And this is why it probably ain't really going the way y'all want it to go, because some of the things that y'all could say or do, whether it's intended to be this way or not, is offensive. So yeah, like it can be offensive. And with the Eight of Pentacles here, y'all need to work on that. Especially if you got kids here. This is a little boy watching a father work on the Pentacles. So you're being watched. And it's up to you to, to know if you're giving the best example with whoever's watching you. I'm not trying to trigger you, but you paying me to tell you the truth. And this is what I'm saying. You feel like this towards somebody here feels judged. It could be you, it could be him in different ways. That's what I see. I'm gonna leave it there. Virgo, Aries, Leo energy. I meant Sagittarius energy, but I'm gonna leave it there. That's what it looked like. Y'all need to encourage each other, not compete with each other. I don't know if you realize you're doing this, but even if you don't realize, when you see something has the potential to escalate, don't take the bait. Really examine how y'all got here, and that will help you determine like who's doing the shaming, the blaming, the finger pointing. There's a lot of criticism here. There's a lot of no, this is you did this wrong, you did that wrong, instead of like you doing something right or job well done. It's something somebody feels less than and they need more encouragement, whether it be you, him, or the both of y'all. I feel like y'all both do this to each other in different ways. But that's what I have. I wish you the best. Thank you so much for booking with me, and you have a good day. I'm sorry. Thank you, very happy Mondays, because I was about to do the same thing. I don't like when people try to like channel me and don't be knowing what the hell they talking about. Thank you. Okay. And what is this, number 15? Okay. All right. Thank you so much for booking with me, number 15. Let's get into your reading. So, you want to know what will be the long term outcome of your relationship with I? I'm not going to say the whole name. All right. There we go. Ooh, child. All right. So far, so good. For your tarot cards, you have Temperance and the Nine of Cups. So it's like you get a wish fulfillment. It's going to be a satisfying long term outcome, a satisfying one. I don't know if you're waiting for something to change or you've been patient. Wow. It looks like it's going to work out just fine. I don't know if you're waiting right now, if you guys have come together yet or what's going on, but it looks like you've been patiently waiting, manifesting, and your wish is going to be fulfilled with this relationship with I. Um, I'm using the initial. But yeah, with Temperance and the Nine of Cups, this is good news. It looks like it's going to be a positive outcome, long term speaking, with you and this person. With Heart with the Key, it puts more emphasis on a positive outcome, with welcoming love, meeting the one, opening your heart, getting together, perfect. So did you manifest this person and it has something has not come to play yet? Because if that's the case, then yes, you're still going to get what you want. If you're manifesting, then yes, you're going to get with this person. They will open their heart to you and you will open your heart to them. And it says perfect, getting together, perfect. So at least you manifested somebody that you're compatible with, because it looks like you guys are going to really enjoy each other. When you come together, it's like you're going to stay together. And it says with palm tree, stability, security, permanence, growth, endurance, flexibility. Yeah, this is something that is gradually turning to your favor. Yeah. Wow, why am I hearing Quavo singing Post Malone, congratulations. I was patient. Lord, I was patient. Ah, yeah, graduation. I pick up the mic and I ball, baby. I'm looking for someone to call, baby. Right now, I'm in a situation. So maybe they're about to break up with somebody else and be with you. I don't know. Are y'all friends? There's a plot twist to this shit. There's a twat because right now they got a situation. I don't know. Yeah, yeah. There's a plot twist going on around here. Mm, okay. But you gonna get your wish. All right. I keep hearing that. They said I won't be nothing. Now they always say congratulations. Work so hard. Yeah, you've been working on this here. You've been working on this. Is this like a song of yours or something? If this is a song of yours, or you, I don't know, this song been in your head or something, this your confirmation. Your confirmation. It is though. It is. Okay, I'm gone now. Okay, let's go to 16. That was funny as hell. That was funny. I like those type of readings. It's wonderful. It really is. All right, number 16. Thank you so much. Let's get into your reading. There you go. Okay, you want to know if the relationship you have with Kay has potential to blossom into something more eventually. Things have been more casual. Okay. So you want to know if the relationship that you have with K has the potential to blossom into something more serious. Hell no. And I say that out of love and 1000% honesty and urgency. No. Whatever it is now, it's going to stay that way. If you try to force it into something more deeper and serious, you will leave heartbroken, or they will leave you with a broken heart. And I say that out of love, honesty, and urgency. Please do not put all your eggs in one basket with this person. The basket with the eggs that's going in it's not even strong enough. Like, there's nothing reliable, there's nothing solid about this connection. It is what it is, for real. It is. Five of Pentacles, that's flat out rejection. Eight of Swords, that's mind games, delulu, all of that. Then with the Five of Cups, it gets worse. You got two fives, change. Eight, this is a karmic relationship. It's not meant to be anything else. I don't see it going nowhere else either, unless it's going to heartache. Yeah. Taurus, Gemini, and Scorpio energy here. I'm sorry. This person a player from the Himalaya. You got the snake here. This is from the Island Time Wellness Oracle deck. The snake talks about competition, enemy, clever, malicious, look over your shoulder, the other woman. Somebody already got the position that you trying to get, which is why they not trying to move it, like move you up any kind of way. And I know this may be like, damn, like, I'm not trying to like trigger you, but I got to be real with you. This is what I'm saying. There is somebody already here that either has the position that you want or is in competition to get the position that you want. And whoever it is, wherever they at, it look like they not gonna like consider you for that role. And now that you know what you know, whether this is confirmation or not, you're going to get more information on why would you even want this position. Even whoever they choose over you, even if you know they become number one, they're not going to be the only one. Never. This person don't want that. They got their little favorite person that they want to give a title to and parade around the street with. Everybody else, you know, they gonna stay on the side. You got sunglasses, looking, watching, stalking, gaslighting, perception, focusing out. Please don't be delusional about this person. They will string you along if you allow them to. But if you decide to stay in this connection, it will end in heartbreak. They are not trying to consider you to be anything outside of what y'all are right now. And I say that out of love and just honesty and urgency again, because you deserve better. I wish you the best. I'm going to go to 17 now. Alrighty. Number 17, thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your reading. So you're currently training someone in a higher position than you. What? You would like to know if the company you work for intentions are to promote you or replace you. It looked like they setting you up to go. I just feel, I don't know though. It don't, the math ain't mathing, is it? It sure the hell ain't. Mm-mm. It's not mathing. Mm-mm. 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 We about to see. Does the company, hold on one second. Okay. Does the company number 17 works for plan on promoting them or replacing them? Replacing you. Yeah, they plan on replacing you. You got the back of the devil, the 8 of Cups, the World, and the Fool, and the 3 of Pentacles right here. This is you. It's the side of 2 people. You instructing this person on how to do their job. One person has a booklet looking at the other one with a hammer. Okay? Yeah, this is you. Look, I can't make it up. Look, just in case you need that extra confirmation. You the person with the book. This other person is the one you training with the hammer. There you go. They up to no good. They up to no good. Period. Um, you're being advised to keep a record of whatever you have. Look at your old emails. Do some thorough investigating and build you a case. Because you might have something on them if they try whatever they're going to try to get rid of you. Because they will. I can't stand this type of stuff. This is so unfair. Get you some proof of you training somebody that's in a position higher than you. Take a screenshot of their role and who their manager is and director, all of that. Take note of everything. Because it seemed like there's trickery here and bias here with this devil being here. Whatever you do, don't let them know how you really feel about what they have you doing. Wear your poker face. I got 3 oracle cards here that's telling you how to beat this and come out on top. Listen to me. It says relationships, business partners, office love affairs, and communication with coworkers are highlighted right now. Make choices with extreme care. So be really smart about this. Do not let these people know how dissatisfied you are. Not yet. Play dumb. Okay? Yeah, you're happy to help. Sure. Don't let them know how you feel. And then you got gesture here. You may be asked to help someone out like you are now. You may be asked to help someone out, or you may need a hand. Give deserved praise to others, and you will receive recognition too. So somebody may go to bat for you, but I'm gonna tell you right now, their intentions at this time are not to help you. They may be looking for a way to fire you as you help somebody else. And depending on how well you wear that I'm happy to help face, although you detect the fuckery, it will determine how they handle you in the future of your career at that place. And you got rewards here. You are cashing in on all the good work you've done. Raises, bonuses, and prosperity are coming in. Keep going and keep growing. I see what this is. So here's the thing. I misspoke. Let me backtrack. Right now, they don't have good intentions towards you, but that can be turned around with how well you handle training this person. It looks like somebody will try to get you fired, get you uh, exterminate your contract, your position, something like that. They will try it. But if you handle this position, whatever they got you doing, with grace and professionalism, you got somebody here with power that will go to bat for you and help you get what you want. So you get what you want through strategy. You're not wrong for being frustrated. You're not wrong for peeping the bullshit. But you can't, as long as you don't show it, the better chances you have of staying. But right now, the objective is to get what they can get out of you and let you go on about your way. And it looks like you will have another job offer. That's good. You have the choice, depending on how you play it, to stay here and get the money that you want and the promotion that you want, or you can go somewhere else and get it and sue the shit out of them for not giving it to you. If you do your homework, you got a few options here. All right, got a few options here because there's some level of bias here. All right, that's your message. Thank you so much for booking with me, and you have a good day. All right, I'm on 18. Let me see, what is this? Where's 18 at? Here we go, finally. Okay. Hey, number 18. Thank you for booking with me. Let's get into your reading. You want to know what does hold on. What does spirit want you to know about your love life? Okay. Damn, the devil and the three of pentacles popped out. What does spirit want you to know about your love life? Mm-hmm. Let's see. Deception. Five of Swords, the back of the Magician, and the shadow side of the Six of Pentacles. You went on one side. I should have kept the Devil and the Three of Pentacles because it's telling the same energy. The Devil and the Three of Pentacles popped out when I was shuffling, but I put it back in the deck and I shuffled some more, and I got the Five of Swords, the low vibrational side of the Magician, and the low vibrational side of Six of Pentacles, which is basically explaining the cards that popped out, the Devil and the Three of Pentacles. And it's selfishness, it's one-sidedness. I don't know, you're either with somebody like this already or you're attracting people like this constantly. Yeah, and it's like you're afraid to like take a leap of faith elsewhere. It's kind of like you're either scared to move forward with fear of failing, or you're just gonna try to learn how to conform and be comfortable with the devil that you already know, the person that you already know. I, they want you to come up out of this energy. Yeah. You got hammer here for sabotage, rebuilding, integration, repetitive, persistent, working on it. So you make the same mistakes in love and you're trying to figure out how to get it right this time. Why do you fall for the same type? Why do you fall for the same type? Why is it like you get with people that's the same type in different bodies or something like that? They want you to work on this karmic relationship. Either you're in one or you attract them all the time. And with repetitive here, I would say that you attract them all the time. Fleeting triggers, turmoil, resentment, lessons, letting go and loving you. That is your advice. Learn the lessons from this. Is there not anything that's familiar in these different people? It got to be. And when you find that, you learn from it and avoid it at all costs going forward in your life. But with this page of pentacles, I mean, with this page of cups being here, you can't. This is the shadow side of the page of cups. It has a turtle here. And it talks about how the sea turtles go deep in the ocean. And when they are afraid to confront something or deal with something, they hide in their shell for protection. So you can't be scared and just hide from the world either. You have to face whatever this is if you want to be happy. Nobody's going to save you or do things the way that you want them to do. Maybe you are the rescuing type. And you're like, well, damn, I rescued this bitch. I rescued that bitch. I helped this person over here. I was there for this person over there. Why can't somebody do that for me? That's not the way you're going to get your reciprocity. And you cannot, it's unrealistic to expect people to be the same way that you shouldn't have been towards anybody in the first place. You want somebody to do the same thing to you that you've done for other people's that got you hurt, that got you in this position in the first place. No, that's part of the lesson here. And that's part of why you have these karmic relationships back to back. They want you to learn from that, set healthier boundaries. Let go and love you. I don't think it's time for you to get in a relationship right now until you understand this lesson here, or you will be taken advantage of again. You will get your heart broken again. There is some type of healthy boundary that you are not implementing when you're dating. And until you do so, you should not date unless you want to be set up for heartache. Because I don't know why these narcissistic energy vampires love clinging on to you, but you are top tier supply to the narcissist and the energy vampire. And until you cut that supply off and, replenish yourself, you're not ready for love. You're not ready for, it's not that you're not ready for love. You're not ready to be at a certain level of strength and self-love to make the best choices in love. These narcissists, these people, these karmics, they'll still deceive you. I'm so sorry. Yep. This is your advice going forward. Hand of cards. Taking a chance, risk, but being strategic. So don't be afraid to live your life. But you don't have to be, just because you're fearless doesn't mean you're stupid. Just because you're fearless and you take a risk on yourself and live like you're supposed to be doing doesn't mean you have to do it stupidly. And trust and something needs to change with the way you've been doing things in love. Going forward, take chance, but be strategic. Don't show your hand. Don't make it so easy for the next person. Take your time. Give them a chance to come to you instead of you making yourself so available to them. That's what you need to know about your love life. There's a pattern that needs to be addressed and stopped immediately. This can involve a Gemini, a Taurus, a Pisces, a Virgo, Aries. All right, let's go to your next question. What does Spirit want you to know about your career? What does Spirit want you to know about your career? What does Spirit want you to know about your career? Something is a little complicated as far as you like moving up or getting some type of wish fulfillment. It may be time to start looking at other options online. There's some type of betrayal when it comes to you leveling up. And there may be something that you're passionate about at work, but it's still rather complex. It makes you perplexed in some kind of way where you're not particularly an expert with it, but you're not like entry level either. And they could be using your weakness and whatever the skill set is as an excuse to not promote you or give you what you want. Something like that is here. And your job stresses you out. There is unfair politics, toxic politics, like the politics at your job is shady. It's not about what you know, it's who you know, whose ass is getting kicked, who's the best ass kissers, the ass kissing competition at work here. Keep looking online. In 2 weeks, you'll find something or get a response from something that you submitted your resume to 2 weeks prior. I'm sorry, 8 weeks prior. Something could change within 8 weeks when it comes to your career, but it may be time to start looking elsewhere. They won't appreciate you until you're not there anymore. And there's a strong possibility that when you give them your 2 weeks notice, they may try to make you an offer. But I think you should consider moving forward. Start looking online now. You should get a response, have an interview set up, or get some type of feedback 8 weeks later. You will have options. What's that, 2 months time? Yeah. That's what I see. But yeah, this job is on some bullshit, okay? I'm just gonna tell you that right now. All right. Melvin, thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate you. Thank you. Perspective. Perspective came out. It says, if you could change the way you look at things, you could see everything in a brand new light that will help you get to where you want to be, whether it's here at this current place or somewhere else. And I strongly believe that it's going to end up being somewhere else. I do. I just do. And I think the perspective really came out not only for the message within itself, but to help you not be so anxious at work, because any little thing probably can set you off right now. The 9 of Swords with the 4 swords next to it talks about your job stressing you out so much to the point that it can affect your health, whether it's mental health or physical health. It's time to start looking elsewhere. You got, financial relief, being content, loving care with roles. You can have a supportive role. You could have a secure role. Like your job won't, you'll still have the job, but there's not really potential for growth. Now, the card does say growing, but I just don't see it. I don't see it growing. That's the thing. It's kind of like this is it's basically calling out the hypocrisy of this job. They might have you might work for a company that have all of these little friendly emails. Hi, we want you to know that we appreciate you working here. We're having a fruit roll-up special where we're going to be giving out pens and notepads and stuff because we want you to write down your goals for your future, and because we're here to help. We appreciate you. Are we doing a good job? This mission statement is all about us coming together because we appreciate our employees. But you don't feel anything like that. You probably don't feel anything that you probably don't even feel that way. Like, where's this? This is a phony ass mission statement. The very thing that you guys want the world to know you as is the complete opposite of how you niggas are treating me. And I have a problem with that. You know, the phony shit. That's what it looked like. I can't believe I said we having a fruit roll-up day. I don't know what that means, but whatever. I don't know. But that's what I'm getting. Like, you'll be able to make ends meet while you look for something else that's more promising in your growth, career speaking, because this place is not going to give you what you want. They will continue to stress you the hell out if you let them. I mean, stress you the hell out, honey. That's it. Thank you so much for booking with me, and you have a good day. Here we go. Number 19. All right, number 19, let's go. All right. right, number 19. Thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well, and let's get into your two-question reading. So, you want to know what does Spirit want you to know about your finances? All right, let's see. Well, your budgeting is coming out. Okay. This was upside down, and I was asking, should I keep it in reverse or flip it upright? I'm doing right by keeping it upright. So you have with money matters, a message, a kind message to watch your budgeting. I mean, watch your spending and focus more so on your needs than your wants. It says money matters a lot now. Watch your expenses and save up for the future. You need to be prepared for the unexpected. So you have an emergency finance that's coming that's going to require you to have some money. If you don't have this money, it can make a bad situation worse. So you need to prepare for some type of emergency expense or a situation that involves you needing money, like a certain amount of money that's probably not a small amount, right there on the spot. Then you got shedding here. You're starting to outgrow your work situation. You need to set higher goals and standards. You will work well in healing and in medicine. So I don't know if you're in the medical field already, but you may want to start exploring your options because you may need to ask for a raise, apply for a higher position in your company, but staying where you are is not suitable. You deserve more pay. You deserve the title that comes with that salary. I mean, the salary that comes with that title, a higher paying salary. You need to start advocating for yourself more because they're not going to give you anything. It's not going to fall in your lap. You may witness it with other colleagues, but this is not what's going to happen for you. You have to advocate in order to see change in your career. Are you thinking about getting married? You're in a relationship with someone? Are you thinking about getting married to someone? Are you married? Marriage commitment is on the brain if you're not in a commitment right now. You have the emperor, the back of the emperor, which talks about you having too much control of an outcome or a person or a situation at work, and not making enough time for your family, your friends, not having a balance, a balance in work and life. Basically, you could be chasing money so much or chasing some type of aspect of your finances that you're not enjoying life or making change, like making plans for the future, to a better future. You know how sometimes people can work so hard that they don't have time to look for another job or something like that, or they work so hard that they don't have time to like spend with their family, their loved ones, their children, their husband, their wife, something like that. Here they want you to enjoy your life without always focusing on making a life. And another thing that's coming out with your finances is this: you have the potential to have a successful family business or have a successful business partnership with somebody that you're currently either related to or in a relationship with. But that's in the future. That's if you want to do that. But you are being encouraged to have something, a nice paying 9 to 5 a steady paycheck coming in while you build something on the side from an entrepreneur standpoint. And more than likely, your partner in that entrepreneurship will either be a lover, a spouse, or a relative, and it will be successful. This is if you want to do that. Now, in the meantime, they want you to start either advocating for yourself at your current place of employment, or really start like looking elsewhere where people will give you what you're really worth and what you really want. So it's time to start really like looking for other jobs. And I feel like if you go towards a new job, you'll love the schedule and you'll love the income, and you'll be able to afford like different things to do for yourself and your family. And that time off will be, man, some good time off that you can share with your family, your loved ones and stuff. And while you're at work, it's something, that you enjoy doing because you're being compensated, and the work environment will be better as well. And they may have better benefits, whatever this new place is. And I'm not just so talking about like health benefits. I'm talking about like different types of benefits that you can utilize on a day-to-day basis or something like that. Pisces, Leo, Aries, Taurus, Virgo, Sagittarius, Libra. Let's see. Yep. If you're thinking about getting another job or getting a position within your existing company, somebody can advocate for you. If you show interest and apply, someone will advocate for you with hand here, manifesting money, financial assistance, reaching goals, hands-on work, help getting a job. You can get the assistance that you want, even if it's not for like getting a job. Are you applying for a grant? Are you applying for a loan? Are you applying for some type of assistance? Do it now and apply for all the agencies, not just one. Apply for all of them. One of them will reach out to you, something like that. You really have to like increase your chances by going down different avenues and not just stopping at one. Okay? I wish you the best. Melvin, thank you so much for the super chat, baby. Your second question is, are you making the right decision when it comes to your love life? Because it sure did come out. Sure did. I love you so much too. Thank you. I appreciate your additional side note. Thank you so much. I will do that. Okay. Are you making the right decision when it comes to your love life? Okay. That's interesting because your love life did come out in your career question. Alrighty. Yes, you are. If you're considering dropping a zero to get with the hero in divine timing, yes. If you've been getting readings, and I'm not trying to like, I'm not, please just take this how it resonates, regardless of who the messenger is. Because I know you watch the channel. And I might have said something like this, but you could have watched another reader that said the same thing. If you are getting repetitive messages in general readings or personal readings that talk about you leaving somebody that you're outgrowing to meet your match, and you maybe meeting your person at work or them being at their work when y'all link up, something like that. Yes, this is confirmation of that. Divine timing is at play with your love life. You are on the right path to your soulmate, and you broke some type of pattern with another person. And it looks like you might have went above and beyond to show this person how worthy you were of their love. And now you don't care. And that is exactly what you should be doing. That's what it looked like. Looks like you got a love offer coming. You're in alignment for a soulmate. So I don't know if this decision is you leaving somebody and going towards the new, then yes. If this is not your decision, you being advised to take another look carefully and see what's not adding up. Because there's a pattern here that needs to be broken if you haven't broke it already. We got Sagittarius, Aries, not Capricorn. I said it though. Scorpio, Cancer, Pisces. Actually, I want to use, yeah. Yeah, you're outgrowing a relationship if you have not already. You got someone's going through a spiritual transformation, and I feel like it's you. Children are important to this partnership, but it came out in reverse. I don't know if this person has children, and or if you have children and they're not prioritizing them. Somebody care about children, another person don't, because children came in reverse. Children are important to this partnership, but in reverse, one of y'all don't care or not accepting another person's children or don't want children. And you got new love. If this is not further confirmation from a different deck, I don't know what to tell you. But you are in alignment to meet a soulmate, a real one, a real woman, a real man, whatever you into. This other one can go bye-bye. It's your call, though. It's your call. But it looks like if your decision involves you going towards the new, then yes, you made the right decision. If not, it's your choice, but you may end up regretting that choice. I wish you the best. Thank you so much for booking with me, and you have a good day. Bye. Thank you, Annie, for the super chat. I appreciate you. My apologies for just getting to you. I be so wrapped up in these readings, rightfully so, that I like to give people my undivided attention, but I don't mean to ignore anybody in the chat, but I'm trying to like take care of people. All right, let's go to 20. All righty. Hey, number 20, thank you for booking with me. Let's get into your reading. So I did read your backstory, and as a result of that, you said, and I'm sorry that you went through that, but that's a lot. That goes on a lot in these churches, and I'm sorry that you went through that. Yeah. As a result of what happened, you went on a different spiritual path, and you started a YouTube TikTok on sharing your story of what happened to you. Will your guides be pleased with you doing it this way? Okay, let's see. Let me use my spiritual deck for you. Yes, but you need protection and you need a strong mind. You need to do consistent spiritual maintenance and protect your identity, protect your like address and different things like that because you've made yourself a target. And you're going to get attacked from all sides if you haven't started doing that right now. You got the 8 of Earth with the 4 of Air. But at the bottom of the deck, the reward is the 6 of Wands. Everybody, people that you're calling out on your YouTube channel and TikTok know that you're exposing them, and they will try to destroy you and stop you at all costs. Just so you know that. But yes, you're doing things that your guides are pleased. What you're doing is very noble. But just because it's noble doesn't mean that you don't have to take certain precautions to protect yourself, because now you are a target. You are. Okay, so this 4 of Air talks about a dangerous situation or place. Your position is completely unfavorable. There is no chance of escape or doing anything since you are being attacked from all sides. Paths are closed. Nothing can be made real. There is trouble at all levels, and both of your hands and feet are tied. Okay? So the fact that you are calling people out like this makes you public enemy number 1 with these organizations that you're calling out. So you need to know how serious this is. You see what I just read for this 4 Air. So somebody is trying to blacklist you right now. And you got 8 of Earth. This talks about you continuing to work through this, but be careful. Some say you have to watch your back. Somebody is going to try to make you be quiet. Like you're in a you're doing something very noble, but it's dangerous. You need to get protection immediately and never walk out of it and never go against it, because you are a target. You are a truth speaker, whistleblower, but you are a target that's not that protected right now. And I really feel like whoever these people are, they will cause bodily harm to you or worse if they caught you out in the street. You need to pray, get a ritual done, or do one yourself to ask the divine to protect you and order your steps so you stay within the covenant. Queen of Cups, your heart is good though, but you need a strong mind and a strategy to stay safe and to stay breathing. Because I'm telling you, I'm not trying to scare you, but I can't lie to you and I can't conceal things. You know what I'm saying? These people don't like you and they will do whatever to keep you quiet. Maybe you shouldn't show your face. Maybe you shouldn't reveal certain information that links it to you. But it looked like you already a target. Tread lightly, be strategic, be aware of your surroundings, pray that the divine protects you. It does not come automatic unless you got some strong ascended masters as ancestors or something like that. But what I'm seeing so far is yes, you're doing the right thing. Yes, it is noble. but you are not protected like you want to be or that you think you are. And you may could do some things a little bit more strategic to cover yourself because you're a target. What are the angels and ancestors messages for number 20, please? Release the old and rest. Wow. So the same thing that you're calling people out on is what you need healing from. Wow. And unlock the magic within. So you're very gifted. Whatever you went through in church, I'm sorry, but it's part of your path as to why you are doing what you're doing today. But just because you found the right path, so to speak, doesn't mean that the job is done. You're only at the beginning. You need to keep connecting with your spirit guides. Start with protection for real and build a relationship so that your intuition is more tapped in and you can be easily guided in the spirit as well as in the earthly realm, because you're going to need both to successfully navigate this realm, this lifetime. Okay? Are you a melanated person? This woman is brown skin. All right. I wish you the best. And don't be scared. Just don't be stupid. Be smart. Dang. All right, number 21. Let's get it. Jeez. All right, number 21. Thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your question. You would like to know, are your children telling their warlock dad your business in exchange for money? Eee. Okay. They're not doing it in exchange for money, but they really feel like they can help. They're not against you intentionally. Maybe they're being manipulated the way you're putting it, but they're not trying to like, they're not against you. It's like they really think that they're helping. They really do. And don't take offense of what I'm saying, like the way that you're putting it, but the way that you did write the question, it seemed like the daddy is toxic and the kids is toxic too. You know what I'm saying? Cause who would charge their own parent money to give other business to tell the other parent? You know what I'm saying? Unless they toxic. And it doesn't seem like your children are toxic towards you. It seems like they think they can help you, or they could you talk to the father to like help you. But the information that they tell, like you got the Knight of Swords here galloping towards the lovers. The information that they tell is more so about how you feel about the father. but it's not in a way, oh, guess what mama's saying. It's in a way of, well, mama feel like this, and hopefully y'all could work it out now that you know. Something like that. And this may be shocking to you, but I don't know. Let's see. Can you clarify the Lovers? The Star. They're not against you. And I felt it, but I'm glad that I clarified. Look, your children are not against you. They look to solutions with you and their father, not to gossip about you, for solutions. They're really trying to help a situation. They're not trying to like create any type of drama between you, or just, gossip on the phone about you or in person about you and just tell all your business for shits and giggles. They're not doing that. Seems like your children have good intentions. Interesting. You feel taken advantage of when it comes to their warlock dad. You feel taken advantage of. You feel like there's some type of manipulation. Somebody's intentions are not good here. Are you right, though? What is the warlock's dad's intentions? This warlock has remorse. I would go as far to say that this person wants to reconcile with you. Whoever your children's father is, know they fucked up. Oh, they know they fucked up. And yeah, if there is some type of manipulation, it's not on the children's side. It's definitely on the warlock dad's side. The warlock dad wants to find favor with you through the children. And it seems like if they have anything in common, it's y'all being either on better terms or B, getting back together. And another thing, if there's any manipulation here, it's definitely on the dad's side, not the children's side. And it seems like the father has remorse. The father has remorse. The father has acknowledged their part in sabotaging this relationship. And every time he talked to them kids give him hope and encouragement that everything's going to be okay at some point. Not, mama did this. She got some tight ass pants on. Mama got the bra with titties all out. Ain't nobody doing all that. I mean, I don't know if they are or not, if you're alluding to that or not, I don't know. But I don't think it's any of that. To be more specific, what do they be talking about? What do they talk about when my client kids be talking to their daddy? Like what do they tell the daddy about the mama? Like what do they say? Your stability, a new start. Maybe did you start working? Did you start coming into some extra money? Do you live a better lifestyle? Are you more stable? Something about you doing better though. Something about you doing okay with the Ace of Pentacles here. This ain't, oh, mama ain't shit. She ain't doing. I don't know if you were alluding to that, but your question did seem like you were alluding that your kids was like negative as hell with the daddy and like everybody toxic. It don't seem like it though. It seemed like they have pretty decent things to say about you. The Ace of Pentacles is a really good conversation about somebody. It shows that you're very independent. You got your own back. You might even have their backs, and you've made good with your life, your money, all of that. You seem to be a pretty stand-up woman, and it seems like your kids have good things to say about you. And it just makes the dad feel stupid as hell with the Ten of Swords. Like, damn, I fucked up with the Ace of Pentacles. I Ten of Swords, the Ace of Pentacles, which makes this person want you more. So I'm sorry, I didn't pick up on any of that, I didn't. But thank you so much for booking with me, and you have a good day. All right, we on 22. All right, number 22. Thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your reading. What the spirit wants you to know about the energy surrounding you at the workplace. What the spirit wants you to know regarding the surrounding energy at work, at the workplace. That somebody here that has been causing grief in the workplace is either about to get fired or move to a different department where they can't bother you no more. It looks like your hard work will eventually pay off, and a sneaky person holding a grudge against you is going to be exposed. What it looked like, you should see improvements in the workplace around July and August. Until then, be prepared to be triggered and attention and occasionally dragged in some bullshit. It looks like this is a job that has hard labor and a lot of tension with the supervisors. There could be a supervisor that's older than you causing grief. I don't know if this person's about to retire, or either they're about to retire or get fired. That's what I see. What what messages pertaining to work that you need to be concerned about? That something is about to come falling down. I'm not sure if this is the company being outsourced, a department that you work in being outsourced, but it looked like some type of fall from grace. It looks like a fall from grace, like a person's reputation is being tarnished to their own doing. So you're gonna see somebody fall from grace or something like that. Okay, why is the tower here? This is a supervisor, somebody of authority you're gonna see fall flat on their face. So some type of corruption, bias, behavior, bad politics, bad politicking at work is being exposed. And whoever this is, they're holding a grudge towards you. This can be between Leo season and Libra season of this year. All right. Number 2, will it benefit you to start your own contractual administrative business? Okay. Let's see. One more. Yes, but you will need to juggle both. You will need, starting off with your business, you will need to stay in the toxic work environment that you're in now. Things will get better for you, and you may have grounds for a lawsuit as well. and you need to stay here while working on your business. You are a pleasure to do business with. I could tell because you got the card people skills here. And even though, you may be agitated about your current situations as it relates to question 1 with work, you're not the problem. I need you to constantly remind yourself, you are not the problem. You work with toxic bitches. That's just what it is. So, with people skills here, you have a flair of working well with others. You could be a diplomat, counselor, salesperson, or a head of a company. It's not a coincidence that this card came out. You will be asked to extend yourself, to overextend yourself at your current place while you build on your business. Just do it. Document everything. Somehow, some way, I'm not sure how, but you have potentially grounds to sue this company. And you got relationships. This is your advice. Business partners, office love affairs, and communication with coworkers are highlighted now. Make choices with extreme care. So it's really time to get your head in the game. Continue to keep your emotions under control and be professional and logical at all times. You're going to have to utilize this toxic environment as a means to an end while you get your business off the ground. It's time to play poker. Again, I said something was going on between Leo and Libra season, didn't I? In your first question. Look at the timeline for your second question. Ain't that justice? Ain't justice Libra? Libra season. And then you got 7, the month of 7, which is July, Leo season. 3 of Wands, Leo energy. All right. Best wishes to you. Thank you for booking with me. Have a good day. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break when I get to number after I read number 30. I only will have I'm sorry, this ponytail hurts my head, but I only will have like 20 more people to do after that. I haven't reached out to one person yet and gave them a number, but that's the only person. But yeah, and when I get to number 30, I only have like 19, 20 more people to take care of. So yeah, I'm gonna take a quick break and then I'll come back. Just a heads up. All right. Uh-oh. Okay, we're on number 23. Oh, did I just read you? Did I? Let me see. Oh. Oh, you were number 6 too. That's why. Okay. Okay. Number 23. You were number 6 as well. So you put in another question. Okay. All right. Number 23. Thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your reading. So, um, you want to know what the spirit wants you to know in regards to the person J that they put on your path. Huh. 'That's why I was getting that weird energy. Respectfully, number 23, spirit ain't put this person on your path. That's one of the first things they want you to know. They didn't put this person on your path. Four of Swords, Five of Wands, Four of Pentacles. No, no, no. They did not. Okay. Six of Pentacles, clarifying the Five of Wands. This is not spirit ain't got nothing to do with this. Hammer. Sabotage, rebuilding, integration, repetitive, persistent, working on it. Spirit don't, I don't, This is a karmic relationship. This ain't got nothing to do with like spirit did not, somebody is, I don't know. But this ain't like no divine union. It seems more karmic. You got cassette, outdated thinking, conditioning, replaying events over in your head. This is something you might not have the intentions on redoing something that you shouldn't be doing, but this is like a repetitive lesson that's manifested in this person. And it may appear as if they're heaven sent or divinely sent, but no, they're not. No, they're not. I told you. You got mask. This person ain't showed you who they really are yet. But this is not anything divine. Not showing true feelings, high, personify, pretend, delude, gaslighting. You better run. The universe, the spirit ain't put this person in your path. This person don't mean you no good. This ain't no divine union, none of that. They're pretending for it to be. They want you to think it is, but it's not. Taurus, Capricorn, Aries, Libra. They want you to see through this person's mask and detach immediately. Because this ain't the person you think it is. They're not. Spirit wants you to know that this person is in your life to teach you a spiritual lesson, but they are not your divine counterpart. This person is in your life to teach you a spiritual lesson. They're not who they say they are. And at some point, you can't expect the apology that you want to hear from this person because they on bullshit. And I don't think you've recognized it yet or see it yet. Not clearly, not thoroughly, you don't, but you will. Pay attention to the red flags because they all through this connection. This person is not who you think it is. not who you think they are. That's what Spirit wants you to know. Denial. So you don't you ask, you know, readers respectfully, you ask readers and different people for advice and clarity, and when they give you the answer, you don't want to believe it. Then if you don't, that's your choice. But there's consequences that come with that. Not on my end or anybody's end, but on your end, because you're choosing possibly to not believe something that could save you heartache, and you're running towards the heartache and disappointment. I don't get any satisfaction out of telling people that who they want to be with is not their person. I just have a job. Like, I gotta be honest, or I get bad karma for that. And I'm telling you, with the now being here, it says detach with love to clearly see the truth, because there's something about this person that you ain't seeing. You think the divine sent them when they did not. So this person is really like putting on a Oscar nominating performance right now, and you just don't see it yet. Intuition, trust it. You already know the answers that you seek, whether you want to accept it, believe it or not. It will become more clear to you over time. But that's all I have for you. I wish you the best. Thank you so much for booking with me, and you have a good day. All right, we on 24. All right, number 24. Thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your reading. So you want to know what is R thinking about you? No, what is R thinking about when it comes to you? What is R thinking about when it comes to you? Can you cook? Because I'm smelling like some really good food, like seasoned right, everything on point. He might miss your cooking. Yeah, man, somebody's seasoning is on point. You could smell it before you get in the dough. You could smell it outside the dough. Dang. All right. This person wants a new start with you. They want to reconcile with you. They wonder if you did some type of witchcraft. They know about your esoteric interests and all of that. They may wonder if you made some type of offering or did some type of work. They think about you a lot, and sometimes they don't know why. They feel like the connection, they hold some type of grudge or feel burdened by the connection, but they can't stop thinking about you. They do want a new start. They keep telling themselves that some things just need to be over with and stay over with, but they can't stop thinking about you, and they wonder if you did something. They feel spellbound. You got Death, Ace of Wands, Three of Cups, and the Ten of Wands. That is somebody that is conflicted about reaching out to you. So y'all not talking. Something has ended between y'all, and they battle. They struggle with the reconciling or leaving it as it is. They wonder like if it should stay over, or if we should get back together or be back cool. They're kind of like in between the two, and they're conflicted on what they want to do. Stability. I think they question the stability of this relationship. Yep. Balance. One person is giving too much in this relationship. I don't know. Somebody here feels used, or they feel like there's a lack of reciprocity, and it's a burden that comes with this connection, but they have not let it go energetically, although you guys are not speaking. So they're at a conflicting standpoint when it comes to what to do going forward. They have not made up their mind. Part of them wants to be back in communication with you. The other part that feels that it should stay over. It should stay over with because it's burdensome to them somehow. Um, there we go. Okay. The runner and talking. This person is afraid to reconcile with you or start something up with you again because they fear things ending the way that they already ended. They feel like something will repeat itself and they may regret reconciling. Huh. That's what I see. Second question, will y'all ever be back on good terms? Let's see. Okay. Will y'all ever be back on good terms? This person will eventually reach out to you. Okay, yeah. You got the Three of Pentacles, the Seven of Pentacles, the King of Swords, and the Page of Pentacles. I don't think it'll ever be the same between y'all. They'll eventually reach out to you, but their demeanor will be so different. Like however they was before y'all fell out, they won't be that way towards you again. It's like fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me type of thing. I don't know, you can flip it if you want to, but it seems like this person is blaming you, and they think about it, they entertain the idea of working stuff out with you, but another part of them is thinking that maybe they'll be wasting their time. And this could, y'all could have fell out over money, over time, over something with all these pentacles that's coming out. But this person is more so thinking about keeping their heart out of it and just being logical about this going forward. But it looks like at some point you guys will realign, but it'll never be like it used to be. They may be a little cold and distant this next go round. I don't see them being the same person again with you. Unfortunately, we got Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus, and Aquarius. Do I see it happening in the near future? No. Yeah. But at one point, at some point, you guys will reconcile. Just not in the immediate future, number 24. I'm sorry. It may take a year. And it just depends. Like, even if y'all were to be back in communication, it may take a year for them to like warm up to you. Or it may take a year for them before they even talk to you. It's something like that. It's going to take a minute, though. It's not going to be in the immediate future. And that's what I have for you, number 24. Thank you so much for booking with me, and have a good day. We on 25. Wow, y'all, we halfway done. I think I got like 50 customers today, and we're on 25, so we're doing really good. Halfway there. Get out of here. Okay, 25. Let me get your timestamp. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. All right. Sorry about that. Number 25, I'm a little concerned. Let me start your timestamp so we can get to this. Cause I sense fuckery, I ain't gonna lie. All right, see. Number 25. Thank you so much for booking with me. But I don't take this as a coincidence. I was skimming and scanning your question and I saw something. Then for some reason I just felt the need to burn sage. Then I looked at my phone and I saw that one of the most important ingredients that I use for like my cleansing rituals and stuff to get negative energies away from me or that's on me or whatever when I'm channeling stuff was delivered outside my door. So yeah. Somebody's messing with you. You see the coincidences and different things that allude to protection and cleansing? Yep. All right. Number 25. I'll get started on your, yeah, I did do your timestamp. Okay, let's go ahead and start your questions. So you have 3 questions. Your first question is, so about a month or so ago, you came home and found that someone threw a dead rotten chicken in a red bag in front of your yard. It freaked you out, so you cleansed your yard and yourself. You guess what you want to know. Is there someone trying to harm you or do root work on you? Before we even pull out any card, I'm going to tell you yes. Absolutely. What I am more concerned with is if you did all that you can do and needed to do to keep the energy away. No, you did not. Love life, love life, love life. Something is blocking your love life. Either that chicken was sent to you to stop you from talking to somebody, or to block like your love life. That came from an enemy. Scorpio energy here with the village, that's the tower. Somebody wants to cause mayhem in your life. That was dark magic being attempt on you. There's some type of block on your spiritual gifts. Ooh, wee. There's some type of block on your spiritual gifts. And your astral body was hit. Whatever you did, it wasn't enough. That's crazy. Yeah, whatever you did, it wasn't enough. Because see, the thing about doing cards, doing tarot with the deck, the tarot of the Orisha, if a positive card is surrounded by negative cards and all of your cards is negative, that means something ain't right. Although the intentions on your part could have been good, it just wasn't enough. It's not enough. You got to do more. This is what somebody is trying to do. Irretrievable losses, destruction, rupture, dismemberment, lack of communication with and from others, self-punishment, guilt complex, danger of accidents, fractures, fall, beware of fires, fuels, and electricity, take care of your body and home, lavishness, vice, decay, and corruption. This is what somebody's trying to bring in your life. That's what their intentions was. Although the work isn't that strong, you did not thoroughly destroy it, and it can come back stronger than what it was. Okay? So I don't know who you need to call, but you need to call somebody that can get rid of this completely. Because whoever this is, they're not going to stop until they get what they want. And this person operates from a place of hatred, jealousy towards you. They're trying to keep you away from somebody. Insane. Your second question is, as you know, okay, you started a crafting side hustle. You wonder sometimes if you bit off more than you can chew. You want to know if you're on the right path when it comes to your business. Okay, because it can be very demanding and overwhelming. I understand. All right. You got the full, so yes. It just popped out. Did you see how that card just popped out? Yeah. And you're going to get some downloads soon in regards to how to be more innovative and attract more clients and viewers and different things, pique more interest. You're spiritually gifted, by the way, if you don't know. You may struggle 5 to 6 months from now. Like, you may struggle for the next 5 or 6 months when it comes to your business. You should see improvement around Scorpio season, like noticeable improvement. You're meant to be an entrepreneur with the back of the Empress being here. So this is good. But there will be struggle with the Five of Pentacles being here. You won't rise to the top easily. And please work on getting that negative energy off you, because this High Priestess may be the cause of this Five of Pentacles. Like you taking some type of loss. Okay? So you are being encouraged to take care of this root work, and whatever this person is doing, you're being advised to take care of that first. And then, get back to everything. You're going to find out who this is also, with the Tower being here and the mask coming off. You'll find out who it is. It is a woman that is married or trying to be married to somebody that likes you. Yes, you are on the right path when it comes to your business. I'm being led to pull some additional oracle messages. Ooh, those cards are about to fly everywhere. Just as I suspected, timing. So yeah, timing. And I gave you time frames and different messages in regards to the timing in the tarot spread of question 2. So here we are with timing in the oracle. It is all in timing right now. Wait a while or make a different decision. I think you should wait. With shedding here, you are starting to outgrow your work situation. You need to set higher goals and standards. You work well in healing and medicine. So you can start off with the creative stuff, but it would be nice if you did like a ritual once you get that other stuff taken care of to bless your business. It'll be more effective once you handle that other situation. You're supposed to be known on social media or in your community for some type of business. So yes, you are on the right path. It's about timing. Please don't give up. You got award, winning money, payoff for effort, recognition, advancement, professional work, and fame. You're supposed to be known for something. Congratulations. I just, wanted to put a little bit more on that. All right, number 3. Will KF ever reach out to you and try to rekindle the connection? You're wondering what happened as to why things never worked out. They don't want you to wait on this person anymore. This person, I don't see them trying to reach out to rekindle anything. They're ignoring how they feel about you, and they've already moved on, which is crazy. But it looks like the Six of Swords is moving on. Seven of Pentacles on this side is like waiting in vain, and the Two of Swords is ignoring something. I don't think this person wants to take any accountability as to why they stopped making an effort, because it doesn't look like you stopped. It looks like they stopped. And they're being real private about their reasons for stopping, and they don't want to hold themselves accountable. They do feel guilty, and I think this person really doesn't know what to tell you. But if they told you the truth, I don't think you would like the real reason why they left or stopped talking, you know? I'm going to pull some oracle cards on that. Oh, yeah. They want you to know that this person, the way that you feel will pass and a new prospect will come soon. And you may be hesitated. You may be hesitating when it comes to like opening up again. But love is coming, have faith. You will be invited to some type of outing and meet somebody else that sparks your interest. And you won't even care about how this person feels anymore. You got Cupid's arrow here. And what's interesting is the moment that you're no longer like obsessing over this person as far as like the outcome, the who, what, when, where, why, and how, you know, and end up being entertained by somebody else and interested in someone else, that's when they change their mind about you and want to rekindle the relationship. That is the exact word that you put in your question, rekindle, right? You said, yeah. Will KF ever reach out to you and try to rekindle your connection? This Phoenix card says new phase, rekindle, renew, transformation, growth, changed mind. All of a sudden, when you pull your energy back, literally, that's when they want to come towards you. So the best thing that you can do is forget about this person. And that will speed up the process for you to determine if you even want their ass back in the first place. Because the real test will come when you meet somebody else. Will you still want this person when they come back? And you need to ask yourself why. So it looks like, yeah, they're ignoring something now. You're waiting in vain. They look like they've moved on, but the moment that you moved on, that's when they reevaluate their current situation and reconsider and want to rekindle the connection with you. I don't know. I don't feel like this is the most stable person to be with. And I'm not saying intellectually to be exact, emotionally, I just don't feel like they're too unstable. They want you when they can't have you. You see, I don't know. It's just yeah. I don't know. Yeah, endings bring new beginnings, growth, change, liberation, transition. Let this stay over with and focus on the new, please. That's what I see. Virgo, Libra, Aquarius energy here. This person don't know what the hell they want. It's like a light switch goes off when you don't want them anymore. The moment you release them, they want to start doing everything that you would have wanted them to do when you were available and when you really wanted it. So be ready for that when that happens. But the most important thing is getting that negative energy off you ASAP. I wish you the best. Thank you so much and have a good day. All right. 26. All right. Thank you, number 26, for booking with me. Let's get into your reading. So, your question is, what do you need to know about making your move to Houston, Texas? Big move. Okay. Making your big move to Houston, Texas. Okay. You should still move, but you need to wait. You need to wait to move towards the end of the year. I don't know, like if you go now, something's gonna end quick, and you may make the wrong choice, career related, living related, like where you like your home space, your workplace. If you wait, you dodge a bullet. If you go prematurely, you going right into the crossfire. It's telling you to wait or you'll regret it. Patience is what the temperance is saying. Why is patience here with temperance? Because the tower is here. So you can avoid some type of unfortunate circumstances. On this side of the tower, the universe can foresee something that you're not privy to right now. There's an eyeball over this tower of people falling out of it, being struck down by lightning while their body burn. And this dove that's flying around and under it represents you as avoiding being like these two people on fire, falling from some type of unfortunate circumstance. You get your wish when you move patiently. Timing is at bay, or you're going to get some type of blockage, rejection, be right in the middle of a crossfire that may be a little challenging for you to recover from. So it's important that you don't rush into this move. You want to make sure everything is lined up properly. Yeah. Don't settle for less than you truly desire, although it's fine to experiment. I don't know if everything is written in stone as much as you would like it to be when it comes to this move. Something is missing that is pivotal to your security and stability going here. And it may not be as put together and as secured than you would like for it to be. See, roll the dice. It is time to put yourself out there, but be careful with the gamble that you take, because it's not the location in itself that's concerning. It's making sure everything is aligned and you doing something too soon that could like throw shit off for you. You are talented. You're doing the right thing by taking a risk, but I don't know the time. You may want to leave like right now within the next like 3 months or something like that, or something like that. You should wait towards the end of the year. That's what I'm getting. If you really want stuff to like fall into place like you want, you should wait towards the end of the year. Take time to reflect and then enjoy success and happiness. So it's time to take another look at something, a deeper look. It's time to get a second opinion, do a little bit more research. You're missing something. You got to have something down pat in place before you make this move. And it may be some information that come out around July with the sun coming out that help you see the error of something or the neglect in one area and give you time to make it right by Sagittarius season, November or December, before it's time to move, something like that. I wish you the best. Thank you so much for booking with me, and you have a good day. Bye, number 26. Damn. Number 27. Thank you so much for booking with me. You got 3 questions. Your first question is, you've been doing day trading recently and you have been having some success, but it's been followed by some major fails. Is day trading something you should continue to invest your time and money in? Okay. So you've had some wins, but not some substantial ones. And it's making you wonder if you should just let it go. It was okay for the time being, but you're looking for something a little bit more reliable and stable. Okay. Should you continue to do day trading? No, you should not. You should not do it to the extent that you're currently doing it at. Just let it be an additional stream of income that you can do comfortably without making it the end all be all, because expectations are at bay too. You came in with a certain expectation, which is cool, but you're not, you can still get the success with day trading, but you may want to play it a little more safe and do it on a smaller scale than what you're doing now, and have steady income coming in somewhere else. And from a longevity standpoint, it'll pay off. But if you're trying to like get some type of fast turnaround, you'll take more losses that way. I hope this is making sense. But you're not being led to completely give up on it, but do it a little smarter and not put so much money into it. Um, yeah, that's what I see. One more shuffle. Obstacles are not what they seem. You can get around them. Some careful thought or simply choosing something better for you. Yep. So yeah, do this on a smaller scale while looking for something else. If you currently have a 9 to 5 while juggling this, they want you to ask for a raise or a promotion, or just start like being more demanding and more confident in the jobs that you apply for, because you may be selling yourself short with just what you apply for. I don't know if you're working or not, but if you are, assuming that you are based off this spread, you're worthy of an advancement in your career, a higher position, higher pay in your career, and you should ask for that, apply for better paying jobs, things like that. And with independence here, you have a huge potential of being a successful business owner, and you'll do good doing something that involves you stepping out your comfort zone. That's why that's why you're being advised to not completely give up on day trading, because there's something with that or around that, along those lines in that industry, that's going to play a part to some degree in you working for yourself or branching off into something else that's going to eventually bring you success. If you are looking for something that's going to get you money quickly, not trying to make you mad, but I just don't see you being successful that way. I see things gradually enhancing for you and gaining momentum. All right. Let's go to question 2. You've been single for 2 years. Every date you've accepted has canceled or just didn't happen, and you met what you assume was a karmic twin whose energy you still can feel even though you have let the situation go. You wanted to know if there will be positive changes in your love life anytime soon. That's a good question. Based off the backstory, that's a good question to ask. All right. Will there be any positive changes in your love life soon? Yeah. Yes. I don't know what this is about. You got the high priestess and the hierophant. That is a divine couple. You probably had. Do you have dreams about people that you ain't never met before? Are you crushing on somebody already that you don't know how you gonna end up being with them? It's something weird like that going on here. It's like there is a divine connection between you and somebody. I don't know for sure if y'all met in the 3D yet, but definitely a strong connection in the 5D. This person is more than likely intuitive and a loner. I'm hearing popular loner. So they could be somebody that appears to be a social butterfly. They could be attractive with this King of Wands being here. It's just an energy. We could be talking about a man or a woman. But the way that they are outside of the crowd and outside of whatever image they portray is somebody that's so different. They're not. They may appear to be a people person, but they don't have a lot of people around them in their personal life. But in the public, you would get a totally different vibe from them. This person is very spiritual and attractive. They can have blonde or reddish hair. They can have gray hair, a little gray hair too. Blue could be significant. Red. This person is very intuitive. Highly. They could be a Virgo, Cancer, Taurus, Leo, Pisces. Yes. You will see change in your love life. This is a real soulmate. Damn. When you meet this person, you'll understand why it didn't work out with nobody else. I need to get the Angels and Ancestor deck because you can't tell me that spirit don't know nothing about this. I think it's like an arranged marriage in the spiritual realm. The Sun, Leo energy, enjoys success and happiness. So one of the signs of this person coming into your life is when they start getting a lot of success in their career and just start feeling better about themselves, or you. One of y'all are going to be in this energy. They're a fire sign. They can have heavy fire placements and water placements. And I'm telling you, this person is the way that they look, the way that they are, it doesn't match who they are on the inside. Like you might get rowdy, party girl, party whatever, or very sociable type of person on the outside, but on the inside, weird as hell in a good way. Quirky, kind of like to themselves. They may have little quirks about them. When they hurt themselves, they might not go like, ow. They might some weird shit, like something ain't right in a good way. I don't know. But they a little weird. But they mean good. They're eccentric. That's what it is. Whoever this is, they're eccentric. With shapeshift here, yeah. This is very interesting. $27. This is okay. This could be the one. I'm telling you, it is a reason why. Like your spirit guides is cock blocking, like literally, because you already reserved for somebody. I don't say this all the time. The only time I've said this is during Leo readings on my channel and Sagittarius readings on my channel. So either you won or they won. You got it somewhere in your chart, or they do. You've already met the romantic partner you seek, but keep an open mind. Your soulmate may differ from your usual type and expectation. I'm telling you. I told you this nigga is weird. I told you somebody here is eccentric, you know? Yeah. They got that, yeah. I'm telling you. I don't know. But yeah. All right. Yeah. Number three, your third question. Is there any bad energy being sent to you unknowingly by others that's that's hindering your growth with your love life and finances? And if so, how can you protect yourself? Okay, that is interesting. No, you got two negative cards, Four of Cups, and the high vibrational side of the Nine of Swords, which talks about some type of dark night of the soul, leaving you, some type of period of negative thoughts and stuff. Because I don't know, rejection could make you feel like it's something wrong with you or somebody fucking with you when they not. This Four of Cups talks about that, but it don't have nothing to do with that. It don't have nothing to do with that. Ain't nobody messing with your energy. Something is divinely guided. You got the Hierophant here. You had to learn some spiritual lessons when it comes to your finances and your love life in order to thrive. Sometimes it don't have nothing to do with the spiritual and everything to do with logic, learning from certain earthly experiences and things, and then just getting better with time. 9 and 4 could be significant, which is what, 13? Which breaks down to a 4. Yeah, love is on the way. You got the Two of Cups here. Let me cut this down. Yeah, love is on the way with the Two of Cups here. So you just irritated because you don't know enough. You feel like you don't with the moon being here. Your intuition is going to guide you to better days, better people, better experiences. It's just you in alignment. It just ain't happened yet. That's crazy. You ain't supposed to know certain stuff. Are you a Leo or a Sagittarius? I feel like you one of them, or your person is. Maybe you got both placements in your chart, but it takes me back to that reading that I did with Leo. They stuff kept cutting off when I started talking about their love life and different things like that. It happened with Sagittarius not too long ago too, where certain things that I would say, it would just cut off conveniently. I wouldn't doubt if you're a fire sign. I feel that you are. I can smell it. I don't know how I could smell it, but I can smell something. Yeah. Your love life will change as your career enhances and takes off. You got the back of the Empress, so you won't be seeing this person when they come. You won't see it coming. You'll be too connected with work and different things in your life. Love will find you. You find the bag, and love will find you when you find the bag. Nobody's doing any type of witchcraft on you. I'm seeing arrows. Man, you gotta be a fucking Sagittarius, bro. I don't know, man. You got to be one. And if you are subscribed, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, you feel like you always get the shitty end of the stick, which is why it got to be witchcraft. It got to be that they're witchcraft. Why shit ain't going right, but it's not. With the outcast here in reverse, it's not. And then you got the Six of Water in reverse. Nope, you're just learning how to do things a different and a more effective way with experience and time. And you got the Chariot here with the message from water. You changing something up and you're getting better results that way. And then you're in alignment for something else anyway. And when you meet your person, you're going to know, you're going to be like, damn, this is why I didn't work with nobody else it wasn't supposed to. Mm-hmm. See, the Six of Water talks about denial of the origins or scruples of self-inflicted penalties. Don't hold on to the beginning of your life or become stagnant. Allow yourself to renew your customs and styles according to the times that will come. So you're doing something different. You're probably used to doing the same shit, expecting different results. You're switching something up. Consider that a strong, permanent relationship that does not evolve in accordance with your mental, spiritual, and physical growth. It may become oh Oedipal relationship, or yeah, you date people or attract people that are not out of your league, but you may be out of their league to a degree, to the point where it'll feel like a mother daughter or a mother son, a parent and child relationship. A parent and child relationship. Like, instead of this person acting like your man or your woman, they act like they're your fucking child or something like that, where you have to be too nurturing and all. It's something, there's like a mismatch when it comes to your love life. So you're refocusing on something else that strictly is all about you, and then the right energy finds you. You find the bag and love finds you. Because see, with message from water, which is the Chariot, triumphant victory, maximum pleasures, and realizing that you are able to defeat the difficulties either with or without the help of others, material, your job, and or energetic factors on any level of interpretation. So this includes your love life too. You have resorted to your integrity as a thinking and rational being and defeated base desires and interests in which way as a way to reach your proposed aim. You didn't settle. As a result, your plans came true because you didn't settle and you refocused your energy. This may be hard at first, but not at all unpleasant. It's irritating, but the reward is worth it. It is worth it. All right. That is your message. Thank you so much for booking with me, and you have a good day. Bye bye. All right, 28. All right, there we go. Okay, 28. Thank you for booking with me. Let's get into your reading. So you have one question. You want to know, what do you need to be aware of that you don't see coming regarding the therapist, this your therapist, when you say this therapist. Okay. There we go. I'm sorry. I was channeling. I was looking at the cards, and I'm gonna tell you something. I forgot what number I was on. Number 28. Listen, this therapist is money hungry. They not gonna try to help you. They're gonna do stuff in such a robotic, like nonchalant, I'm doing it because it's a paycheck type of way. I don't see this therapist being compassionate towards you or really trying to like help you. They may put on a facade as if they care or they're looking out for your best interest, but I don't even understand how this person is a therapist. Trust your intuition on this. It's all about the money. It's all about the money. I don't know if this is somebody that you trying to date or they're trying to like counsel you through a relationship. I just don't feel like their intentions are good. So I don't know if you're dating a therapist or if you are a client of a therapist. But either way, the intentions are not good. See, you got the Hierophant and you got the Page of Coins with the Nine of Swords. It's like the therapist do more to stress you out than to make you feel better. It's like a toxic person that has a profession as a therapist or somebody that you don't have good chemistry. Something about this connection, whether it's strictly professional or personal, it I don't see how you can benefit from it. Not in the way that you should. It seems like it does more hindering than helping you. I'm sorry, you may want to get a second opinion or look talk to somebody else, like find another therapist or another person if you dating this person, because I just don't see them giving you the best advice or really like doing their due diligence to help you or have the best intentions with you. I know that's a lot to say about somebody, but that's what I get from this person. Take time to reflect. Honor your inner knowing. So I'm not trying to be funny, but how did you get to a therapist in the first place? Did you find yourself talking to a therapist because you put yourself in a position and this is the consequences? Because honor your inner knowing is in time to reflect, talk about the same things. And that message is taking some type of accountability for something or doing something that you knew better about not doing or something like that. And this may have some type of karmic consequence based off a decision that you did that got you in front of this therapist in the first place. And you may need to learn from that and never do that shit again. And you ain't the only person that struggled with whatever this is that got you connected with this therapist in the first place, because you got elder here. Move beyond ancestral patterns. Do your mama pop off? Do your daddy pop off? Did your grandmama or granddaddy was known for whooping people ass or snapping or something like somebody there? You got it honest. Whatever this is, you got it honest, but it can end with you also. It can end with you also. So play your cards, hold them close to your hand. I mean to your chest. Be strategic. Try not to do nothing out of your emotions. Try not to be easily read by people. This therapist in particular. But I feel like whatever this therapist recommends is going to be something that you are very uncomfortable with. Whether it be medication, observation, or a longer, whatever their recommendation is, I see it causing some type of anxiety for you. And I'm sorry about that. But it's kind of like they're treating you, a patient, like, hey, you just like everybody, you just another patient. And I don't like that. I wish you the best. Please tread lightly. Thank you so much for booking with me. And you have a good day. All right, we on 29. All right, number 29. Number 29, thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your reading. You have one question. You want to know, are you on the right track spiritually to begin reading on a larger scale according to your giving gifts? All right, let's see. Okay, I'm being led to use the spiritual deck on you. Resistance. Okay. Are you a child of Oya? Because Oya just came out. I'm just asking. And you got message from heir, enslaved, prisoner, and karma in reverse. It looks like you are ready. But you deal with some type of mental, like, okay, I want to make sure that I explain this correctly. Yes, you are on the right track spiritually to begin reading on a larger scale, but you need to keep up with some type of maintenance or ritual or exercise, like some type of good habit of maintaining your stamina as a reader, because you can burn out very easily, start doubting your intuition, and giving mixed messages and things like that. And I feel like you think too much about what could go wrong instead of focusing on what's going right, and that could like screw some stuff up too. Cause see, look, you have the message from air, and it says, stick to what you have agreed to do and do not let yourself down. See, let yourself down with like negative thoughts and fear of failing. You have the inspiration and protection necessary to finish your work, creation, project, task, and procedure. Negative, see what I'm saying? It's talking about negative things will disappear and your capacity will be seen. Tune up your senses and train yourself more intensively, because there will be great prospects for you. It's basically regurgitating what I just said. You practicing a ritual, something that you do maintenance wise to stay like in tune. Just like this card says, tune your senses and train yourself more intensively. So yeah, you in alignment, and I think you're closer to being ready than being unprepared. You still need to get in the tune of like some doing some type of practice exercise more consistently. But yeah, you on the right path. And you can't let fear or you making a mistake keep you afraid to grow. You know, you have a fear of failing, but the truth be told, shit, how did you meet me? Was it through the channel? Was it through a referral? Because I'm pretty sure if you saw me on YouTube, you seen me fail. You know, saying something a certain way. I mean, we all make mistakes at something like that. I mean, nobody's perfect. You're not gonna nail it in the center every time. So, don't let that stop you. But yes, long story short, yes, you are ready. You are ready. And keep doing the same things as spiritually maintenance speaking, so you can stay evolving and not, get stagnant in any way. But yes, you are ready. Hold on one second. Hmm. Yep. You're on the right path. This Two of Wands says everything, and it's leading you to the Hierophant. You are a student, and you'll always be a student, but you meant to be a teacher too. You meant to be a teacher too. You meant to lead a larger crowd. You meant to be on a larger scale. So go for it. Absolutely. All right. That's your message. That is a yes. You are on the right track. Absolutely. Congratulations. Thank you for booking with me. You have a good day. We're not going to overcomplicate stuff. You kept getting the same question, the same answer over again. So there you go. All right, number 30. All right, number 30. Thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your question. You want to know, will you leave your current job? Will you leave your current job you have within the next 3 to 6 months for a better job? All right, will you leave your current job for a better job in the next 3 to 6 months? All right. Journey, wisdom, cultivation. Yep. That is a yes, number 30. And I'm going to tell you why in a minute. Just based off your oracles, I know it's a yes. But I'm going to pull some cards with the tarot. I'm sorry your reading may be short, but your question will be answered. You work in a toxic work environment, and it looks like some type of justice is going to be served either right before you leave or right after. You got the Five of Cups, the back of the Devil, and the Eight of Wands. So yes, a way is being made for you to move on. You're not happy at your job. And it looks like with Journey being here, you may move to a new place for work or travel for work, which is the answer to your question right there. And the tarot, the Five of Cups, the Devil, and the Eight of Wands explains why you moving. It just, this is the yes, and this is the why right here. Yes up here, why up here. So yeah, I told you it was going to be a quick reading, but yeah, with wisdom being here, you are being called to serve as a mentor for someone or a role model and guide to show people the way. Use your wisdom and experience, so you have better chance for growth and stability and just a more peaceful work environment where you're more where you feel more respected and appreciated going towards the new. So yeah, and with the Eight of Wands being here, it may be sooner than 3 to 6 months as well. Eight of Wands talks about fast communication, fast changes, something happening faster than what you expect. But yeah, it's safe to say in the next 3 to 6 months you'll be somewhere else. With cultivation here, you're in the growing phase right now, and you must continue to water the seeds you have planted in order to reap the rewards. Learn as much as you can in this industry. Learn as much as you can at this job, okay? Because you're going to use that same expertise when you go to your new company, when you go to your new job. And the difference is what you learn from here, you'll get paid for there and appreciated there with more of a chance for growth there also. So look at this particular current situation as a way of you planting seeds, getting the experience, getting some type of backbone and expertise. Do the best that you can, regardless of the situation, because you're going to use the experience that you gain at this present place at your new job and be compensated fairly for it too. So they're working it out for you in that way. And congratulations. It looks like Scorpio season, Sagittarius season, and Capricorn seasons are very good time frames uh, for positive changes in the work field for you. As early as October. Congratulations. Thank you for booking with me, and you have a good day. All right, so we got oh yeah, I only have 19 more people to read. So I just finished number 30. I'm going to take me a quick little restroom charge up, power up break, and I'll be back. Okay. Give me about 10. Yeah, I'll probably be back in about 10, maybe 15 minutes. I need to stretch and, yep. And once I sit back down, we going to just ride this whole thing out and end it. All right. Oh, my legs is just weak as hell. Okay. I'll be right back. Hey, I'm back. All right. Um, this hair is heavy, child. Give me 1 second. I found a solution for this hair. Okay. Yeah, so it ain't in my face, child. All right, so we back. We left off at 30. We started at 31 and we finished I think at either 49 or 50. I just need to find it. I think it's time for me to get his timestamp. Not timestamp, but number to this last person. Is it 49? Give me 1 second. Where's 49 at? Let me try 48. Hmm. Okay, so this is 47. I guess I don't have a 48. Shit, I thought I did. Do I? Ah, nah. Okay. I don't. I don't know what. Hold on, I'm sorry. This is a client of mine. I've read her a million times, but I'm just not understanding like why she approaching me like she a new client. She know I don't answer 2-in-1 questions, and then it's like I don't even understand what she trying to ask. Hold on, it's not both. It's either one or the other. Come on now. Either you want to know the cause of something or you want to know like what you can get from it. It's not. It's no. It just blows my mind how some people do this. Like, you asking me two different questions and try to mush it all into one. Nah, I'm not understanding that. Hold on. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. So that would make you 48. Okay, so I do have 40. Okay, so I do got 19 more clients to read. Okay. right, here we go. Huh. Okay, y'all. I know y'all looking at me like, what is wrong with her? It was just a lot coming in. Remember the scenario, the situation I told y'all about earlier, where someone thought that I was being rude by alluding to them scamming me, sending me questions without method of payment, stuff like that. So it was some stuff that went on with that I have to address after the live. Yeah. Okay. All right, let's go. 31. Sorry about that, y'all. These are time consuming because sometimes people, it be miscommunication, people be having bad intentions, and it's just a bunch of stuff. So, but I appreciate your patience. All right, we on number 31. Thank you, Healing Holistic Tarot. I appreciate you. Thank you. All right. Okay, number 31. Thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your reading. Why do you see angel number 111? Why do you see angel number 111? Oh, wow. You got good news coming in regards to your family and your love life. The Page of Swords is going towards the Ten of Cups. So this is good news in regards to some type of emotional fulfillment. So your angel number 111 with addition is this message is addition it is additional insight to the actual meaning of the angel number, that you're getting some type of blessing in your love life and with your family. It has something to do with you. You have children. Your children are gifted too. Yeah, you got some type of good news coming real fast. It's going to make you very happy with the Eight of Wands being here. This is good news. It's definitely good news. Sagittarius, Gemini, and Pisces could be significant. Yeah, you got some type of celebratory event, some type of good news coming. Three of Cups is here, a time for celebration. And then you got the Ace of Cups here and the Hangman here. So after a period of stagnancy or like a lot of questions not being answered, you finally get some type of information. You finally get some type of clarity on something that makes you happy. Good news. This could be something that take place in March or 3 months from now. So if it's not in the early spring, it's like the summertime. Can you give us some insight on what this news is? Oh, I'm seeing this deck. Okay. Can you give us some insight on what this news is? Some insight on the good news for client number 31, please. Thank you. Oh, that came out. Originality. Venus and Aquarius. Wow. Dang, what is going on? Venus and Aquarius for originality. And one more, please, for what this angel number is foretelling. Man, they flying out, ain't they? Domination, Mars and Sagittarius. Okay, so we got Venus and Aquarius. Oh, that Mercury? I always get those two confused because they very similar. This is Mercury in Aquarius with originality. Yeah, so Mercury in Aquarius talks about a new approach, like that hangman. Yep, a new approach, an idea that necessitates drastic change, an unusual research result, a shock announcement, an invention, an innovation. So there's a new journey here, something new that's bringing in blessings in your life that not only affect you in a positive way, but your family, your loved ones. It brings some type of emotional fulfillment that all of y'all will share together. When this card is drawn, it demands that the person take a lateral view and finds a new approach. So you're getting help. You're turning a negative situation into a positive one. You're being guided by the angels to turn something around in your favor. They're going to give you the antidote, the resolution, the steps to like turn something around so that it works in your favor. Mercury Aquarius into unorthodox disciplines that would worry more conservative beings. Okay, a concern with scientific investigation is a paramount of importance to this character type. Innovative, new technology, something new and unusual. So this is not the usual approach, the usual result of something that you're going to. It's like it doesn't work this way for everybody, but it's going to work that way for you. And it may have something to do with online computers, the internet, something like that, researching. I don't know, but you're gonna come across something that gives you a solution to some problems or makes something better for you and your family, and it puts you in an advantage with domination here. Maybe you feel like you're being defeated in a certain area of your life, and that 111 is bringing in emotional fulfillment that you and your family and loved ones will share, that gives you an advantage instead of always having a disadvantage in something. With Mars and Sagittarius, let's see. Mars in Sagittarius talks about an argument over ideas, persuading others by bullying, the start of an expedition, reckless optimism with regard to a long-term project, competitive sports. When this card is chosen in a reading, it can mean, depending on the person that asks, that either the person is being pressured by someone or is applying too much pressure to someone else. The domination card indicates a need to stand back and detach oneself in order to see the truth of the situation. So if you're the one being bullied or being forced to conform in some kind of way, you're getting options to where you can break free from some type of oppression. Um, Something like that is here. If you, yeah, and you may be the one that have the advantage instead of being the one having to conform. The oppressor may be the one that's being oppressed, and the oppressed may end up being the oppressor. But it seems to be fair and square. So it could be two different type of victories coming in peculiar ways to you. Um, Mercury in Aquarius is number 11 with originality. So that's another 1 in 1. See, so that's I feel like that's confirmation in itself. You're getting some type of resolution to a problem. Sorry. Last message. Trust your intuition and see beyond your current situation. Maybe this is a weird message for you, but you got the seer here. You're talking to one, you just got a reading from one. And it may be a situation that you feel is too complicated to overcome. But here's your confirmation message of encouragement to see beyond the current situation. If the universe said that they were going to do something, they're going to do it. And it's going to happen in an unorthodox way, a way that you don't see coming and probably ain't even thought of. So, you know, and your ancestors got your back too. And it makes me think that Ten of Cups could be the help of your ancestors. All right. That's your message. I wish you the best. Thank you so much for booking with me, and you have a good day. All right. 32. Oh, I don't have a 32. I don't have a 32. I just realized that. We're going to move on up to 30, move on down to 33. Hey, number 33, thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your reading. So, your question is what the spirit wants you to know about your career. King of Wands, Ten of Cups, and Strength. Hang in there. Your hard work is paying off. You shouldn't like doubt your skill set or your capability to handle something successfully, execute an assignment, a project successfully. You do a good job at work. It seems like you may second guess yourself in some kind of way. Are you trying to be noticed or promoted or something like that? It looks like with strength being here, it's not also given a timeline, but it's also giving you words of encouragement to hang in there. You're so close to like getting whatever it is that you're currently working hard for, whether it be a job or a promotion. Either one, it's a yes. That's how I look at this. And that is really what I am feeling. Have you considered going into like a different industry of work? I don't know. You could be a writer, you could be a blogger, but you would be successful in a career of communication if you're not already. If you are already, then it's a matter of time before things turn around in your favor. If you're not, then you'll find success in this path for sure. You need work that lets you express your creative self. You could do well at writing, blogging, or a career in communication, is what this card says. Gifts. You are uncovering new talents that will land you new work in a better position. you could get more money with the deal as well. You supposed to, if you have like an office job or a job that does not allow you to express yourself and have eyes on you, you might not be in the right field. I mean, it may be cool as a steady paycheck now, but it looks like you have a bright future ahead of you online, being the center of attention in some kind of way. You got the look for it, the mind for it, the creativity for it, the personality for it, the image for it. You just got it. And it looked like once you get on this path, you will get all type of like sponsor deals and different things like that. If you're already on this path, you're about to collab with the right person that's going to help you move up to the next level. That's what you need to know about your career. Flashback. Oh yeah, you're supposed to be a social media influencer or have some type of online business. And I know this may sound weird depending on what industry you're in now, but it looks like your future is really bright doing something like in the spotlight online or something like that. Because look, the moment that you become popular online or something start to go viral or something, flashback, people from the past return. Old jobs too. An old job may be calling you back to hire you. You may work with a previous coworker or take back an old job. You get a second chance at something. So something that you might have failed at or didn't have a fair shot in or a shot at all, you get a second time to execute to have your chance at it. So this is like a comeback, a second time to like execute something and do your best. It just depends because you have options. You can stay in the work field or you can be a social media influencer or do some type of business online. You have options, you know. So that's what you need to know about your career. I'll pull some additional financial messages. Yeah, your connections is what's going to get you success. Networking. Utilize your network circle as much as you can right now. You have strong potential to get promoted or go back to an old job, climb up the ladder in some kind of way. You still being advised to do something online though, but from a 9 to 5 standpoint, you can either a revisit a job that you used to work for or was considering hiring you. They may go ahead and hire you now. Um, Getting some type of promotion or pay raise. Utilize your connections also. If you are a blogger already or a social media influencer already, you may people may start catching wind of who you are, and you could use that. Like your coworkers may end up being your clients or followers or something like that. It's kind of like how people had an Avon lady and a Mary Kay lady at work that they bought their Mary Kay and Avon from. You would be that person, and they would like get stuff from you, and you'll be getting orders at work or something like that. I could be reaching, but I do feel like whatever you do on the side from an entrepreneur standpoint, if you choose to, your current work environment would support it. Alrighty. What do you need to know about your love life? Okay. What do you need to know about your love life? That after some type of disappointment that is going to be successful. It's like you go from having like bad options to maybe even none at all to like everybody want to talk to you. With the 6 of Wands being here, it's like you go from like, oh, nobody likes me to damn shit. How am I supposed to like talk to all these people? For real, 5 of Cups to the 6 of Wands is a hell of a turnaround. Whew. That is a hell of a turnaround. Wow. Let's pull some more. Oh, this is why you supposed to be. These are a lot of cards, but you supposed to be big britches. Something about your career is changing and it's creating a lot of eyes on you. And your karma is good. And your happiness in your love life is the karma of people that turned you down and did you dirty. For real. You're going to have people reaching out to you sooner than later. And I don't know who you're going to choose. It's like you may be confused or too preoccupied with work. Your love life may go from being stagnant to kind of like a burden. For real. It may be stagnant right now and then end up being a burden. If you are with somebody, I see you moving on. I see you look single to me. Yeah, you look single to me. And it looks like you don't even see all of these prospects coming. It's like your career goes for a turn, an incline. And then it's like once your career gets on the right track and it like inclines and you reach higher heights there, you start changing your look, changing your image, your hair, maybe, I don't know, your wardrobe, and you attract a whole different group of prospects. Then you may have people from your past wanting to reconcile with you, even the person that hurt you. But the justice is for you to move on and them not having another chance with you. I see you going out and dating and being so tired from it. I see you like enjoying the beginning stages of getting back out there, but I see you easily getting burnt out from it too. This wave of options that's coming towards you in the future is going to help you it's going to influence you to reevaluate what it is that you even want in a relationship. If you really want to take somebody back, if you want to work it out, if you want to just move forward or not, like it's gonna help you put things in perspective. But for a lot of people, like for a person or two that did you dirty, you get your revenge by having a making more money, being recognized in some kind of way, being getting a lot of attention, getting a lot of recognition, and being with somebody that's better than that person. Your glow up is revenge. Your love life is revenge. You having a better life is a revenge. It's just damn. Damn. And it looked like it's been a long time coming. Shoot. That's what you need to know about your love life. Whew. That's my first yarn. Sorry. Oh man, you gonna have all kind of stalkers. This is what you need to know about your love life. You're gonna have all kind of stalkers watching, looking, stalking, gaslighting, perception, focusing out. You have a beautiful mind and a beautiful spirit, and some people is gonna love it because you're a truth teller, and other people are gonna hate it because you're a truth teller. Oh my goodness, you are karma in the flesh, honey. You are karma in the flesh. You can expect better days in love, happiness, expansion, joy, playfulness, oneness, and enjoying each other. You got a person coming towards you, but you may have quite a few. But it looks like in the end, you choose the right one. Good job. All I can say is good job. Anything else about their love life that they need to know, like at this very moment? Focus on your money right now. Financial challenges are affecting this connection. Forgiving people, forgiving yourself or another will help you move forward. And second chance, honey. This relationship deserves a second chance, but rejection is here. So I guess it doesn't. This rejection is actually divine protection. Whatever's over, it needs to stay over. It don't matter how convincing they sound. They ain't good for you. They need to remember why they left. Period. The begging then already started energetically before it come in the damn 3D. That's a damn shame. But have a lovely evening. Thank you so much for booking with me. Mm. Mm. Okay. 34. Alrighty, number 34. Thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your question reading. So you've been dating a guy named H. He's a Leo, and you just want to know if he's someone you should continue to entertain. You've been looking for a place to move together and have been moving pretty fast. He's extremely helpful and has honestly made your life a lot easier since he's been putting in. But most times you attract men who appear one way but are another way in reality. You just want a little clarity on if you should continue to move forward and pursue him. Understood. All right. The Fool, the Four of Pentacles, the Nine of Cups, the Moon, the Six of Swords, and the Three of Cups. Dude seem pretty solid to me. But we gonna pull some more cards. You got all high vibrational sides of the cards. All of them. Every last one of them positive. Maybe it's just your time. And it seems like he's good with money too. You got the high vibrational side of the Four of Pentacles. Like he seemed to be good with money, balanced, ready for a new start. He seems to be a man that just know what he wants. That's what I'm getting. I could be wrong. We're gonna clarify some more and see. All right, let's clarify some more and see what come out. The Fool, the Four of Pentacles, the Nine of Cups, the Moon, the Six of Swords is all about moving to calmer waters. This person don't want no drama. And the Three of Cups. And here's a specific, this side of the Six of Swords is very specific. I'm going to read it to you. I'm going to read this to you. Because you're, with the Moon here, you're trying to wait for the other shoe to fall off. which is understandable. You're trying to see if this person is going to change, which is understandable. But this Six of Swords, the meaning of this card will help you understand and really see what's going on with this person. It's going to give you the assurance that you need to move on, to move forward. Okay, it's the back of it. It is wise to remove yourself from conflict at this time, at least. This may be an actual retreat where you could find healing and solace, or it may mean simply being silent and not engaging in debate or quarrels. You don't need to make a statement about it, just quietly withdraw. You may not know exactly where you are headed, but your present circumstances, it is clear that going backwards is not an option. This is a good thing, though. It may not feel like it at the moment. The chalice represents love and the deepest desires of the heart. Hold on close and the journey will not fail. So that they know that you got doubts. They know you got doubts. And it's understandable. Wedding rings. This could lead to marriage. This person is not playing about you. I want you to see that real good. This person is not playing about you. Wedding, union, married, soul connection, eternal love, everlasting promise. This person ain't playing about you. They're serious about you. All right. Mastery. You've learned the spiritual lesson. You doubt yourself out of fear that you're going to make the same mistake, and you're not. This person, this man love you. This man is serious as hell about you. I understand why. I mean, he just know what he want. He look at you as wish fulfillment, and he like, shit, I'm trying to put this in the bag. I'm trying to, seal the deal. He just trying to secure. He's just trying to secure things and make sure y'all comfortable, y'all stable, and y'all gonna build a life together. Can't make it up. New love. This person care about you. Again, this person not playing with you. Mm-hmm. This person not playing with you. Then you got self-care. Clear your energy field and focus on yourself before acting. I mean, if you're not ready, that's understandable. If you're not ready, that's understandable. And tell him that. I think he will respect it and still rock with you. Just tell him. But this person really does want something serious and long term with you. They're not gonna, it doesn't seem like they're gonna change. I don't get that from them. They seem to be very serious about you and want to build a future with you. A non-toxic future. Okay? That's what I see. Looks like you got a keeper. I wish you the best. Thank you for booking with me and have a good day. All right, so we on number 35. All right, number 35. Thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your reading. You got one question. Uh oh. Okay, you're concerned about your job. When will you move on from your current position? You want to know when you'll move on from your current position. Sorry about that. When will you move on from your current position? Okay. I would say sometime this year, possibly towards the fourth quarter of 2024, which will be as early as September. So in the fall seems like a more favorable time for you to move on, like move up and have a chance at something better. September, you got the Nine of Cups and the Star. That's positive. Those are very positive cards. So it looks like it'll be something that's going to go in your favor this year. Towards the end of the year. They want you to stay optimistic so you can continue doing a good job and not letting that stress you out and, you know, go into your work performance declining. You are uncovering new talents that will land you new work and get you a better position. I cannot make this up. This is what you want to know. I can't make it up. Look, it says with gifts, you are uncovering new talents that will land you new work and a better position. You could get more money with a deal as well. This is basically what you want to know right here. And now you know. It's happening sometime this year. Congratulations. All right, I'm being led not to use this deck anymore. All right, I'll use this one. You got extra money coming. Can't make it up. You got extra money coming. Extra money, mature investment, celebration, retail, beauty, finished work, retirement. You either going to a job with better benefits and more pay, or you're getting more pay at this job. Either way, you getting extra money. Whether you stay or leave, you getting extra money. Yeah. Yeah. You got excellent cards. Actually, the minor arcana to the star is the Nine of Cups. And you got both of them, the major and the minor. I'm sorry that your reading was straightforward like that, but it is what it is. I mean, your question is answered. It looks like you're getting a promotion or a better job, a pay raise. You getting extra money consistently in your paycheck, either where you work at now or somewhere else, period. And you're going to be happy. You got two excellent cards that confirm that you're going to be happy with the outcome, whether it's with your current position or somewhere else, and it can happen. I feel like it's going to happen this year in the fall. Yep. I'm hearing that's it. That's it. Congratulations. Keep doing whatever it is that you're doing because it's helping you get a step ahead. Yeah, I'm sorry your reading was so short, but that's just what it is. I'm sorry. It went straight to the point. Yep, they got you. Huh. Okay. What is this, number 36? All right, cool. There we go. All righty, number 36. Thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your reading. You want to know, what do you need to know about your love life? Okay. Ooh, child. What is this? Hold on. What do you need to know about your love life? What do you need to know about your love life? Resistance. Why is all of this? What do you need to know about your love life? Cards acting real wonky. All right, you got the shadow side of justice, the fool, shadow side of the lovers, 3 of cups, 10 of cups, hangman, and the 5 of swords. 7 of swords right here. What's at the bottom? The sun. Choose wisely. You're on the brink of breaking an ancestral pattern when it comes to love. You need to change your perception, or you're going to have an encounter where you will consider doing so, because your soulmate is going to differ from like your usual type. You're going to end up finding what you want in somebody that you usually wouldn't date. I don't see you not being attracted to them. I see it being attraction, but you changing up when you changing your type based off some type of toxic connection or toxic, relationship that you could be currently in, and in the process of breaking free if you have not done so already. But it looks like you're going to outgrow a particular type or perception when it comes to love, and choose differently and find happiness that way in love. And it looks like somebody that did you wrong is getting justice. Like, they're getting some type of punishment from like what they did for you. I mean, what they did to you. And your justice is having a new start, a better one, and breaking free from somebody that didn't mean you no good. It looks like you're about to start going out, if you're not doing so already, and meet somebody very nice that's going to make you take a second look, or look at something in a different way, like look at love or look at them in a different way. I just feel like there's a complete turnaround in your love life. And that turnaround is helping you to be more open minded and really get what you want. could involve an Aries, Gemini, Libra, Cancer, Pisces, Aquarius. Calling in your soulmate. Your prayers, affirmations, and visualizations help bring you together. So you want change. You want something different. And you in the waiting phase. You could be very skeptical when it comes to people at this time that like come towards you. Somebody from your past is going to reach back out to you. Lord have mercy. It don't mean you got to give them another chance, but they coming, so you know. You may want to, this person may ask for forgiveness. With forgiving and learning, as you release and heal the past, you experience more love in your present moment. And you have a better option coming towards you that you call it in with true love. Is somebody like using a child to like stay connected to you? Or vice versa, something like that looks appear to be here. If you don't have any children, or you know this is not you or your person in mind or something like that, this could be linked to somebody that you will be encountering with, for love in the future, where they may have somebody that they have children with that's trying to use the child to like manipulate the situation or to like interfere with y'all relationships. I see somebody using a child to cock block, basically. What else do they need to know about calling in their soulmate? Damn. You got an old soulmate and a new soulmate coming towards you. Somebody smokes. I smell like cigar or cigarettes. Somebody smoke. You could be smoking. I don't know, but I smell it. You got time apart from your partners on the horizon. And with passion here, allow your heart and soul to sing with joy and getting to know each other as you reveal your innermost selves to each other, your bond deepens. I feel like while you're detaching from another person, you get to know somebody else and it changes your perception on what your type is. And if you really want to give somebody a second chance, it might be too little too late. And you really need to explore your options. Yeah, you really do need to explore your options. Did I give you the signs? Yes, I did. I gave you the signs already. Let me see. Damn. You want to know what's crazy? Whoever you're detaching from is going to have trouble accepting that you don't want them no more. With denial here, detached with love to clearly see the truth. Man, I don't know who did you wrong, but the fact that they can't have you back, they may be used to like having their way with you and y'all separating and getting back together. That is about to come to an end and they're going to lose it. But with different pages here, you and this person don't share the same vision anyway. So that's what I have. Okay, that's what I have. Thank you so much for booking with me. I wish you the best. I hope it wasn't too confusing, but it seems more like a prediction reading of things that are to come. I wish you the best and have a good weekend. All right, 37. Here we go, number 37 right here. Oh, I'm sorry. I can't answer this. I'm glad that I caught this before I move forward. Okay, so she sent it at 11:40. All right. Sorry. Where my phone go? Oh, in my face. Oh, this must be you. Yeah, this is you. Sorry about that. There you go. So, all right, 38. I'm looking for 38 now. Sorry. That's 40. We almost done. We got like 10 more. That's 44. That's 38. There we go. All right. Oh, All right, we on 38 now. All right, number 38. Thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your reading. All right. Okay, so you would like to know what the spirit wants you to be aware of in regards to your Capricorn's intentions towards you at this time. That's crazy. Capricorn energy came right out with the back of the devil. Then you got strength, which is the only card that can defeat the devil is strength, will. You need strength to resist. You need strength to wake up and make choices that your heart may not want you to make, you know? And with the 7 of Cups here, yeah, you got the 6 of Wands, the Empress, the 8 of Wands, and the 5 of Wands. Your Capricorn likes options, your Capricorn likes attention, and your Capricorn is not loyal to you. That's what you need to know. There could be a child's mother or something like that here. There's another person here. And the Capricorn is trying to have his cake and eat it too. It's not even like their intentions are towards you at all. It's like their intentions are like all about them. Like they're not really taking how you feel into consideration at all. They just want to do what they want to do. And with the back of the devil being here in strength, the spirits are trying to figure out why you're trying to hold on to this. Oh. Mm. This seems to be some type of narcissist and empath paradigm or relationship. It just does. And I don't know if you're the most successful one or what's, but I feel like they need you more than you need them. For real. So this is somebody trying to finesse you and keep like the upper hand in the connection so they can keep getting resources from you or something like that. Because they don't want you to get away, but they're not going to do right. They're not going to do the required things to level up and match your energy either. You love this person. If y'all are in separation, they miss the fuck out of you. This person is insecure when it comes to you. So they may do like toxic things or like do certain things out of jealousy, insecurity, and things like that, but they see other people to boost their ego. I'm sorry, but I just don't feel, I feel like you can do way better than this person. It's like they want to work on themselves and be better for you, but they always feel like they come up short. They feel like they always come up short and can never really measure up. I just don't. I'm sorry. Like, I'm not trying to discourage you, but I just feel like you're out of this person's league and they know it. And because of that, they want to keep you dumb. They want to keep you complacent. They want to keep you not knowing your worth so they don't have to elevate. I mean, it's one thing. Like sometimes these type of dynamics make the person that's coming up short work harder and be the best version of themselves. In other instances, it makes the person, try to dumb down the other person so they don't have to evolve or make better of themselves. And that's what it seems like this is. And they don't know how. And they're not even being realistic with their expectations. It's like they want to be the perfect person overnight. They don't know what like consistent hard work is. Like they quit before they really give something a try. And it's not your responsibility to fix them. It's not. And it may be somebody else here that doesn't require them to work as hard as you require them to work. And they're complacent in that connection. I don't know if this person has children or if they have children with this person, but there is somebody else here that makes them feel like a man because although they enjoy being with you, they feel less of a man with you. So they're more than likely dealing with somebody that's not as accomplished as you, that's not on your level, but that person looks up to them and make them feel like the man that they fail to feel like when in your presence. Yikes. This is what I'm getting. And it's like they're going to keep this other person around as an ego boost. And what's crazy is you had sunglasses come out, which talks about gaslighting, spying, stalking. See, this person knows that you're out of their league, and they may be already or in the future accusing you of cheating and messing around. But at the same time, they doing the shit. They doing the same shit. I'm, I, I, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But it's kind of like you really love this person, and they're sabotaging it. They're sabotaging this. They're doing it to themselves. See, you're the most stable one, and they don't like that. This person feels emasculated. Yep. At the very least, they want to be friends with you. But at the end of the day, they're unavailable to give you all that you deserve. And they know that. And I feel like deep down, you know it too. I'm sorry, but I really do wish you the best. I really do. Thank you so much for booking with me, and you have a good day. Bye. All right, we on 39. All right. Thank you, number 39, for booking with me. Let's get into your reading. All right, number 39. You want to know what is the cause of your current financial blockages? What is the cause of your current financial blockages? Who was the last person you was entangled with emotionally and sexually? I know this is a weird answer, but this is what I'm getting. The Knight of Swords, the Sun, the Three of Swords, the Ace of Pentacles, and the shadow side of the Lovers gives a negative soul tie where somebody's karmic energy then rubbed up on you through some type of soul tie. For real. I know you like, what? But I'm telling you, that's what I'm getting. It looked like better days are coming and you have an offer coming towards you, but you had some type of soul tie with somebody and you shared their karma with them. Gemini, Capricorn, Taurus, Leo, Libra, Leo. The good news is better days are coming. You should do a cord cutting ritual or something to cleanse your energy. Because I'm telling you, you didn't, the last person you had sex with or had some type of intimacy with, the merging of that was not good. It does give side effects of a bad soul tie. See? You got changes coming in your love life between Gemini and Leo season, which is good. If you change the way you look at things, you can see everything in a brand new light that will help you get to where you want to be. With reflection here, it's time to revisit the past and figure out what you want to do. Knowing what you don't want will show you what you really love. So it's time to start exploring and not just accepting something as the way that it is. Start back looking, start back searching, because you'll get lucky this time. And then with the future here, plan for the future while living in the present. You always supported by spirit. Your psychic abilities can bring you prosperity. Are you psychic? You may be, and you need to start, maybe get you some tarot cards, start doing some exercises on your intuition, start practicing meditating. If you stop doing tarot and you want to start back something like that, you have a gift and you should utilize it. You should make use of it. It could bring you prosperity. Also, even if you don't want to go that route, it talks about you planning for the future. So do what you're doing now, but start applying elsewhere. I literally just said that before this card came out. So that's more confirmation on that. But yeah, it's time to like explore your options, see what else is out there. I just feel like you'll be lucky. It looked like some type of dry patch is leaving your life and you're stepping into a more abundant time. And with the Three of Swords coming out, you could overdo something or go too far. Like, I don't know if you have the best chemistry at your work field or the best chemistry in something. Something with chemistry is affecting your finances also. Yeah, this is some type of relationship that did you dirty. That you supposed to lose. You supposed to you supposed to get a spiritual lesson out of the Hierophant. You got the Magician, the Knight of Swords, the Queen of Swords, the Three of Pentacles, the Four of Wands, and the Five of Pentacles. I would even go as far to say somebody could have put you through a dry spell financially because you messed with a boyfriend or girlfriend or something like that. It is given third party as a motive. It couldn't, either it was a negative soul tie or somebody that another person was seeing while they were seeing you did put some negative energy on you to affect your finances. But you stepping into better days now. You mean that's in the past. You stepping into better days now. You'll end up going to another job. I hope you don't get fired, but this card does talk about job endings. You got coffin here for bad investment, financial challenges, and savings. Office work, night shift, job ending. So it looks like you'll be leaving this job and going somewhere else. I don't know if you're going to expect this or if it's unexpected, which is why take heed to the last spread. It says start planning for the future while living in the present, because you never know. You might get fired, you might get laid off, and you want to stay ahead of the game. So when this happens, you have a plan B or maybe even a replacement, because this job that you're currently in, it may not be secured. And you got feathered for abundance, easy money, air related travel, divine intervention. The divine intervention is you getting a step ahead and they bless it. You staying a step ahead looking for something else and they bless you with that backup plan, and that backup plan actually be a replacement to something that wasn't that stable in the first place. So I encourage you to start looking for something right now so you can be ahead of the game. I wish you the best. Thank you so much for booking with me, and you have a good day. All right, we on 40. All right. Okay. Number 40. Thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your two-question reading. So you want to know, is the person on your mind for you? Is the person on your mind for you? Okay. Is the person on your mind for you? No. I could tell by how my cards is acting crazy. It's too much resistance. Oh no. I'm not trying to be funny, or like discourage you or dim your circumstances. But I just could. I know my cards. I know how my energy. I know the flow of stuff, and it just seems like this person don't want to flow in the direction of commitment. They don't. I don't think so. I knew it. I knew it. Okay, you got the Knight of Wands, the Nine of Cups, the Two of Cups, the back of the King of Swords, and the Four of Pentacles. It's not, you're not the problem, okay? You're not the problem, number 40. Your person is clearly the problem. They want to have their cake and eat it too. They will make you number one, but not the only one. They will publicize your relationship. Post stuff on their Instagram of y'all going out, let everybody know y'all together, but will have somebody on the side that know who you are and everything and will consider being quiet. This person could be very sneaky and manipulative to their third parties, even to you. But do they look at you as wish fulfillment? Yes. Are you somebody that they would rock by their side proudly? Proudly, yes. They will be with you with a smile on their face. They are proud to be with somebody like you, but it's baggage that come with this person. They're not they come off with the image of them being in a position where you would be proud to be with them too. But they're barely holding it together. They're not telling you what their struggles are. They could be struggling financially in some kind of way and just not telling you. And and as time progresses, as things progress in a relationship, you start finding out more and more of the truth, and it may change how you look at this person. Sagittarius, Pisces, Cancer, Capricorn, Aquarius. See, right now, you like the image, the illusion that this person is putting up. You have not seen the reality of who this person really is yet. And when you get that introduction, I don't know if you'll feel the same way about them. They're not telling you everything. They're not forthcoming with everything. And it's not to say that they should. I'm pretty sure they don't know every little thing about you either. But the basis of stuff, you being real, you're being honest, they're not. Because something that they're hiding from you would change the way you look at them if you found out. I don't think they're as stable as you think they are. I don't think they have it together as much as you think they are. They're putting on a facade as if they're everything that you want. That's crazy. I'm hearing blank space. Find out what you want. Be that girl for a month. That's what I'm hearing. Finding out what you want. Being that man for a month. Maybe longer. I don't know. But they're trying to be the image that they know that you are attracted to the most, that you desire the most. I'm sorry. Hell no. So you got Date, the Phoenix, Talking, and Golden Mirror. You dealing with a narcissist that's playing a role. This person is not who you. This really confirms everything I just told you. They're wearing a mask. You have the Golden Mirror, self-absorbed narcissist, one-sided relationship, love bombing. That's what you're being done. That's what's being done right now. Love bombing. That's what he's doing, or whoever this person is. You got talking, interested, conversing more, awaited messages, arrived texts, call, email, hoovering. Then you got new phase, rekindle, renew, transformation, growth, changed mind with the Phoenix. Then you got date, meeting someone new, get back out there, plan, set a date. Number 40, you're being love bombed. And the way this person is showering you with attention and things like that right now, that's going to change. And they're going to start the discarding phase and do the same shit they doing to you with somebody else. Please don't put your eggs in one basket. This is not going to be a long-term relationship. They're not your person. They are not. They just not. You just haven't figured it out yet. But you give it some time, you will. This person is putting on a hell of a facade. And they use this shit with everybody. And when they done with you, they're going to use it with somebody else and act like you the problem and talk to somebody else. Please be careful. This is not your person. Player energy. Period. I'm sorry. How are you growing spiritually? And I was just thinking this shit. I am not trying to be funny, but I'm telling you, when after what I just read for you for question 1, for me to read your second question on how you're growing spiritually, I'm not trying to be rude, but the first thing I thought, I'm working on my delivery with stuff, but the first thing I thought was, no, you still falling for the okie doke. You might need to work on that intuition, which is a spiritual gift, because you still are likely to be played with. You know what I'm saying? Just based off question 1. Why did the tower come off? Why did the tower come out? The tower, so I mean, it's a work in progress, but it's not where it need to be. Because, look at the mask on top of the tower breaking down on the chariot. It's like you still ain't seeing something. Like, you're not trusting your intuition. So spiritually, I don't know. You may be good with maybe picking up on negative energy and things that people need to avoid if you're being asked for help, because you could be an intuitive person like that, where you could see everybody's situation clear as day except for your own. But spiritually, we need to work on that intuition, because you can be deceived pretty easily still. So it's like you're not even using your intuition in the way it needs to be. And then as far as your heart needs work too, because you got the shadow side of the Knight of Cups, which talks about Orion, the spirit that chases people, always trying to like prove to somebody why they are worthy of love, or dealing with too much drama, dealing with too much to be with somebody, always fighting for something, for love, fighting in the name of love, bending over backwards for your partners. Some healing needs to take place. Your heart is it. You have a good heart, but it seems like in order for you to properly use your spiritual gifts, you got to be your first client. You got to do the work on you before you can work on somebody else. You need to be a gift to yourself and fix yourself before you think about fixing somebody else. And your heart chakra and your intuition, your third eye chakra, crown chakra, needs to be healed and worked on consistently. All of your chakras do, but these two I feel are the most fragile. I feel like these two are the most fragile, because these two can set you back tremendously if you give them to the wrong person, if you assess them for the wrong person. I'm sorry. I ain't trying to like make you feel bad, like, oh, your spiritual gifts is, that's not what I'm saying. But they do need to be worked on, because they could help you make better choices in love and see through bullcrap so you don't entertain it. I feel like if your intuition and your heart chakra was healed, you would have never gave this person a chance. You would have saw through it. you would have saw through it long ago. You wouldn't have got this far. Yeah. I'm sorry. Looks like you'll have some, I don't know if you're going to meet this mentor physically or if this is somebody that's experienced online. It could be a masculine energy that's going to help you grow in some kind of way. The emperor represents the material world. So it could be something that's, earthly based, but it helps feed your soul in some kind of way too and brings you to happiness and a better relationship, better stability too. You're about to be in alignment with a masculine leader. They could be older than you, but this new start helps you regroup, not refurbish, regroup, replenish, and have a new start that leads you to way more happiness. It changes you in a lot of ways. This could be around Aries or Leo season. I'm gonna pull a card from my spiritual deck. You meant to be with somebody that's stable. And you meant to make money and be a part of some type of partnership when it comes to your spiritual gifts. Yeah. You have the gift to you have like telepathic gifts. But when that heart chakra ain't right, it's like the mind, something about your heart and your mind go hand in hand. If it's not a balance between both of them, you can't trust what your intuition is telling you. So I feel like work on the heart chakra and the crown chakra and third eye chakra will help you as far as your gifts are. But you have like telepathic gifts. You do have a gift of intuition, but when that heart ain't right and when you got like anxiety or overthink something, it don't, you end up making a bad choice. So it looks like some type of healing needs to take place, and then you work on those things, and it's something that gets better with practice and repetition. Okay. Well, I wish you the best, and I thank you for booking with me. Number 30, no, number 40. Apologies, and you have a good day. Okay, number 41. Thank you for booking with me. You want to know, will your best friend S and you ever get back on good terms? Oh man, this is a lot of hair. um, Yes, it may take a year from now. That's what it looked like. It could be as late as Pisces season next year. But y'all will get back on better terms. It's gonna take a minute though. You got the world from a timeline perspective. Okay. From an answer perspective, it gives a yes, but from a time frame perspective, for me, it gives about a year. But how this person feels about you is they never stop caring about you. With the Two of Cups here, y'all feel the same way about each other, even though y'all not talking. Even though y'all not on the best terms, y'all still care for each other. It's gonna take a minute before y'all can move forward. It may take up to a year. Yeah. Yeah, you'll have your new start. I hope you guys didn't fall out over money or anything like that. But even if you did, I mean, it will be bridged over the water eventually. And I got an ace, and aces are, you know, for time frame. Okay, from a answer perspective, aces upright are good cards. It means a yes. So that time will come again that y'all will be back friends and be better on better terms. But from a time frame perspective, for me, the aces represent, a year. So that's what I see. Yep. Hmm. One of y'all feel judged by the other one. So there may be like a long talk or something like that. It may be like some type of long talk at some point in the future where you guys just hash it out and you express to each other, well, I felt like this, you feel like this, and create a dialogue and go from there. But this person feels like you're too hard on them, or they feel like, yeah, or you feel like they're too hard on you, or somebody just said something that rubbed the other person the wrong way. And another thing that's coming out is pillow talking. Instead of you going to them first or them coming to you first, one of y'all consulted with the lover, and that further influenced the how y'all got to where y'all at right now. And I feel like that's going to be discussed as well. And remember, I said y'all could be back cool and have a resolution around Pisces season the next year. Here go Pisces right here. Yeah, Mercury and Pisces. So there you go. This person never stopped caring about you. They could still be in their emotions and also being influenced by a lover. Okay. What do your spiritual guides want you to know about your spiritual gifts? All right, take this with a grain of salt, okay? You got the shadow side of the Seven of Wands, shadow side of the Hierophant, Judgment, and the back of the Three of Wands. You look for shortcuts. And I'm not judging you, but I'm a vessel. And it looks like you take shortcuts. You want, I don't know, quicker results than what you, it just seems like your expectations may be a little unrealistic, and you should learn through trial and error instead of trying to like go against the grain and do shortcuts. They want you to make better choices when it comes to exercising your gifts. You need to make time to develop them, and it looks like you're not really making time to develop them. Yeah. It's like you're waiting, like, don't take this the wrong way, but that's what it looks like. Three of Wands, Judgment, the Hierophant, and the Seven of Wands. It looks like you're waiting to like wake up one day and it just everything is just activated and you just go on about your day. You got to exercise. You have to do research. You have to do certain things. Exercise your mind, exercise your intuition, manifest. Think about what it is that you're manifesting with Judgment here. Um, you may get some of your best work and best results when you feel backed in a corner and spirit is your only way to resolve something. Um, it seems like pressure has not been applied in that way yet, but it will be in the future. What you need to know about your spiritual gifts is that you need to start developing them and start learning. Like you need to get you ask the universe to guide you towards a spiritual teacher with the Hierophant, because you may be freestyling and just winging it and being misguided. And with the Seven of Wands being here, the shadow side, this is probably why you're getting like stagnation when it comes to this aspect of your life. A wise person learns from both his successes and failures. So what are you not observing from your victories and your feats, like your defeats? I don't. It's something missing here. There's some type of message that you're not seeing, or some type of flaw, some type of mistake, some type of error that you're not seeing that you can use to like build yourself. Defeat is an obvious teacher. We all learn about strategy and how to improve our skills and what was lacking and for performance and so on. But learning from victory is more subtle. The lessons include humility, compassion, generosity of spirit, and gratefulness. So this also tells me that when you get a slight elevation in your gifts, you stop thriving to exercise them, or like uh, keep them steady as far as like growth. Like you could see a improvement in your intuition and think because your gifts is getting stronger, or some aspect of your gifts is getting stronger, that you don't have to continue to gain momentum and keep moving, consistently keep practicing, keep exercising to keep strengthening your gifts. It's like you see improvement and then you stop. It's kind of like somebody that has a weight loss goal to like lose 50 pounds, and they might go real hard in the beginning and they may see that they dropped 15 pounds and they start looking slimmer, and they really see like the 15 pounds is gone. They can see it in their body. And then they feel like, well, since I lost 15 pounds, shit, I could eat this fried food and fuck it, I'm on the right path anyway. And then they start eating back the same stuff that gained the weight in the first place. And you got to start all the way over again, because next thing you know, you done gained the 15 pounds back. So I don't know. It's like you get complacent after a while. You be on the right path and then you get complacent. So consistency, exercising, and joining some type of spiritual group will help you too. I hope that just know that I'm being honest with you and I'm telling you everything I'm seeing out of love. I'm not trying to like attack you or critique you or judge you. I'm just telling you what I'm seeing and different things that I'm also seeing that can help you evolve too. Okay, that is your message. Thank you for booking with me, and I wish you the best. Bye bye. Okay, we on 42. Okay. Dang, we've been live streaming for 6 hours. That's crazy. All right, number 42. Thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your question reading. So, you want to know, how does A feel about you? Smart guy. Okay, how does A feel about you? I'm hearing one more shuffle. Is this somebody that you work with or go to school with? Because you got the Three of Pentacles here, and you got the side of the Three of Pentacles where two people are working together. And then you have the Nine of Wands here. So this person is kind of guarded or maybe even skeptical when it comes to you. But they work with you, or they engage with you when they have to. It's like they're kind of guarded though. It's something about you that they don't trust. Look, you got the shadow side of the Seven of Swords. I don't know, but this person is skeptical when it comes to you. Why though? Why is the Seven of Swords here about how A feels about my client? Number 42. This person could tell you like them, and for some reason it make them uncomfortable. This person could tell that you like them, and that alone makes them uncomfortable. Why though? They are like Nine of Swords. They don't want you to like them. Oh boy. Okay. I'm not trying to trigger you, but I gotta be honest with you. It seems like this person thinks that you like them a little too much than what they want you to. And they tolerate it because they want to be professional, or they don't want to do any damage to their image or something like that, but they are guarded. And I don't think that this is unrequited, is what I'm trying to say. I don't think that they feel the same way you do. They don't think that, I don't know if you guys go to school together or work together, but it's in a particular setting where this person doesn't feel comfortable dating you or being with you that way. Um, Make healthy choices in love and life, self-love, self-care, being happier. They feel like this is just not a healthy choice for them. Then you got yin and yang, balance, union, duality, coupling, complementing each other. It's like they know how you feel about them, and they don't feel like it's a good choice. Oh my. This person knows how you feel about them. Oh my goodness. And it gives them anxiety. That is the most consistent message that keeps coming out. Maybe it gives them anxiety that they feel like they have to sneak around. If you were dealing with this person already, there is another person in the mix that would require this person to sneak around with you, and the thought of it gives them anxiety. If you guys don't work together or something like that, there's a third party here, and this person just doesn't want to entertain like dealing with you while dealing with somebody else. It's just the thought of it gives them anxiety. Yeah, you got let go of control issues, allow this situation to unfold naturally. That's interesting. So it's like something about the energy between you and this person, it stressed them out. And you may just want to like stay away from them for a minute, or like let the situation go, withdraw your energy from the situation. Talk to a friend about this. It says, let your friends help you. Ask and accept support from others. So be completely honest with the dynamic of you and this person that you're inquiring about with a close friend, and see what they say. Because it's something about this person that you're getting a reading for that doesn't, the thought of y'all getting together right now does not sit well with them. They're very skeptical. I'm gonna leave it there. Um, Thank you so much for booking with me. I wish you the best and you have a good day. All right, we on 43. We almost done, y'all. All right. Number 43. Thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your reading. So, your backstory. With everything taken into consideration from your backstory, the pay is decent, and the schedule is accommodating. But you want to know, should you continue to work there, or should you continue to seek other opportunities and develop your own work on the side? All right. Okay. Oh yeah. You got the Six of Pentacles, the Fool, and the Queen of Pentacles. Yes, you should consider going elsewhere and even doing something on the side. You should consider going elsewhere because you can have more money elsewhere and more flexibility. So you should start looking. Really, you should start looking. One. Spiritual work. Is that what you're trying to do on the side? Signs, ending, and people skills. Are you trying to be like a social media influencer, or like a public tarot card reader, or do something spiritually? Even if it's not, you're supposed to work for yourself. Let's just say that, because people skills say you got the the character for it, the mindset for it, the personality for it. With people skills here, you have a flair for working well with others. You could be a diplomat, counselor, salesperson, or head of a company. So yeah, you should go, and it further supports what this spread is talking about, the tarot spread, the Six of Pentacles, the Fool, and the Queen of Pentacles. So yeah, you should start working towards getting another job and working on your business on the side, like you said. I can't remember the actual term you use. Yeah, develop your own work on the side. Yeah, that's what you said. And you got signs here. You are putting together pieces of the puzzle from signs that you're getting. Pay attention to the coincidence you experience. And with ending, I think the signs have something to do with your job, the current job that you're working. It has ending here. You may leave a position or be terminated. However, there's always new opportunities ahead. You may change careers entirely. So definitely some changes. You want to start getting ahead of that so you don't get caught off guard and don't have money, or you just want to stay prepared. So this could be considered a sign, to confirm like something your intuition was already trying to tell you. You got spiritual work. Doing some inner work can help you get clear before you move on. See, you got two cards that talk about you going somewhere else on top of the spread. So three times the same message about you moving on then came out. It says you will get insight on what to do and what work best serves your needs. Start looking. You're not supposed to stay here. You have more growth and expansion ahead of you. Good job. Now, your second question. You would like to know what your gifts are and how you can continue to strengthen your connection with your spirit gifts. Okay, respectfully, I don't do combination questions. I can tell you what your gifts are, but that is something totally different from what you need to do to work them. I have to enforce my healthy boundaries. I've been live streaming for 6 hours and 14 minutes just with this session, and an hour and 30 minutes in the last session. I need you to pick and choose what you want me to do. I just want to be clear. Knowing what your spiritual gifts are and what to do to strengthen them are two different things. And they should not be in the same question because they're two different questions. Okay. Um, I'm going to focus on what you first typed, the first part of your question. You would like to know what your spiritual gifts are. That's what I'm going to focus on. Mm. Hmm. Well, what I can see is your gifts come from your ancestors, possibly on your mother's side, because it's two women here. And it looks like there's like a mental block. You have intuitive gifts. You have the gift to foresight, but you always get negative like premonitions. So you try to ignore it because you think it's just you having negative thoughts. But no, it's like things to forewarn you to avoid in the future. Like you could get negative vibes or negative thoughts randomly for people that you meet, and they be trying to warn you of how the relationship will end in the future if you decide to deal with them. And you might not realize that you was being warned about a person until the damage is done, and you'd be like, damn, I knew I shouldn't have. Something told me not to, type of thing is what I'm getting. But your gifts come from your mother's side. You got the gift of intuition. Like you can see stuff before it happens. You just don't trust it. Oh yeah. You got magic in your blood strong. You got the magician side of the wheel of fortune. But you gotta watch your thoughts too. With the you tend to manifest things when you're upset. You tend to manifest stuff when you're upset. I don't know if you realize this, but it looked like you get like if somebody makes you mad and you focus on like something happening to them or a particular outcome involving this person that's unfavorable for them, it actually happens. So your mind is very strong. Your mind is very strong, and if you don't control your mind, it can work for you and it can work against you. Okay, so this side of the Two of Swords is saying that you need all your inner focus on how to deal with situations. Tune out damaging distractions. There you go. So you really did get your other question answered without me trying to, because it's telling you how to do it now. It's saying you need to tune out damaging distractions, including those you bring upon yourself, learning how to control your thoughts. Yeah, so you can trust your intuition and hear it clearly and exercising it. Yeah, the red sword symbolizes self defense on the material plane, while the blue sword stands for self defense on the mental and psychic planes. I told you you were psychic, intuitive gifts. You see stuff in the future. Both are necessary at this time, having a balance of both. You can't 100% lie on your intuition without having a sound mind, a calm mind, a clear mind. I didn't say a perfect mind, but a more balanced mind that you have more control over thought wise. That's what you need to work on. Alrighty, alrighty. That is what I see for you. That's it. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. All right. Well, thank you so much for booking with me, and I do wish you the best. And yeah, have a good weekend. All right, let's go to number 44. All right, number 44. All right, number 44. Thank you for booking with me. Let's get into your reading. You would like to know, should you pursue creating your own business in fitness? Okay. Should you pursue creating your own business in fitness? Should you pursue creating your own business in fitness? I'm getting that you would do really good having a brick and mortar business versus doing something online. It's saying that you should start off doing something like in a building and then gradually getting into like online. Your approach to your fitness business is going to be a little different. You're going to need staff. You're going to need like a payroll to be able to pay these people, because I see you potentially having disputes over money. Because I do see you potentially having a successful business with the Six of Wands being here. It's a positive card. But the shadow side of the Six of Wands talks about people that helped you get to the top not feeling properly compensated or getting the recognition that they feel they deserve. And that could be bad for business. And it looks like you can open up multiple locations with the Hierophant and the Six of Swords here. You could be moving, going to different branches, different offices, and gyms or something like that. Interesting. Um, Let me pull some career cards. Oh yeah. With freedom here, this is a clear, concise message. You need to have more flexibility with your schedule and income. Being self-employed is ideal. Time off will help you get clear. So they really want you to put time aside to really plan this and strategize this out thoroughly. But you're supposed to be an entrepreneur. You're supposed to, and it seems like you're passionate about fitness. So why not do it? You got like a lot of different positive cards that encourage you to move forward with it. If you decide to go in the fitness business, it'll be successful. You may have to move, or something about your living situation will have to change to get this business off the ground. But it'll come, the money will come in slowly but make steady progress. And from a long-term perspective, it'll really be something very stable and lucrative, but it's going to start off slow and gradually move up from there. Yeah, you need to start saving your money up now, because you're going to need a lot of money for the startup costs. Unless you considering franchising with somebody. I don't know. But that's what I'm getting. I'm gonna pull one last message from the Kipper deck. Judication and privileged lady. Start getting your paperwork in order. You can be this privileged lady, or you will meet one that's gonna help you, like maybe with income taxes, maybe with different grants to start your business up, different ways where you can get like a helping hand, assistance, learning the business side of stuff, getting like loans approved, or not even loans, grants and funding that you may not have to pay back. That's what I see. And I wish you the best. Thank you so much for booking with me, and you have a good day. Bye. All righty. Let's go to number 45. All right, number 45. Thank you so much for booking with me. All right, let's get into your reading. All right, you own a catering and wellness company. What does spirit want you to know about money and running your business? About your money and running your business? Mm, let's see. Mm, okay. Ooh, this hair. All right. What do you need to know about your money and running your business? Uh-oh. Mm. It's time to reinvent yourself. It's you got to, you're passionate about it. You don't want to give up on it. With the Two of Cups, you shouldn't. But it may be time. It looked like you've been getting like some type of constructive criticism, or maybe even rude like criticism, but it's still like information that you could use to kind of like make your business more attractive, because people are, for some reason, like maybe it's based off marketing or based off the way it's being presented, people are not gravitating towards it for some reason. And then with the moon being here, it's like your business is hiding. Like some people might glimpse at it and be like, oh, okay. And then other people may not even know it exists. So there's something that's lacking with the marketing here that needs to improve, or money will continue to be slow. You might want to hire somebody and like really follow their lead with the Knight of Pentacles here. It may benefit you to take advice from somebody and do exactly what they ask you to do, what you paying them to advise you to do. Maybe you could pay them to do it for you from a marketing standpoint, but you need to redo some type of infrastructure with how you present your company to the world. And you may want to do something that's eye-grabbing, that gets attention to, that causes a lot of attention and attraction to your business. With the Six of Pentacles here, you investing some type of sale, bringing people in with the prices of something, mark some stuff down, and then put it back normal price later on, just to get people to come check you out. Because it seemed like people with the Eight of Cups talks about going towards something that's more fulfilling. So it's something about your presentation or your services or something that people feel like they can do something else elsewhere. They can go and find better elsewhere. I'm not trying to trigger you. I'm not. I'm not trying to like say that you're doing a bad job. I'm not, but I'm telling you, like, the people are not resonating with the quality of something or the presentation of something. And if you can, you should consider hiring somebody that's going to give you honest and constructive criticism and provide a solution to bring people in to buy from you. Because the way that it's going right now, people are going away from you because they don't like something or they don't even know about it. I'm going to pull some oracle cards for you. There's some type of marketing or communication issue with your target market. Your targeted market. The way you handle your marketing and communicate with people is what's going to like help your business thrive. Because you got relationships. Business partner, office love affairs, and communication with coworkers are highlighted right now. Make choices with extreme care. You may be trying to do stuff on your own that's not your expertise, and you may not want to come up off that money to like pay somebody to do it that can do a better job than you. So it may be time to just be real and be like, hey, I may have to sacrifice a few dollars to bring this person on board. But if it helps my business in the long run, then it is what it is. And I'm going to use an example. It may not be anything like this, but the core of the message may be the same to some degree. Now, we all know, well, a lot of us know who the food critic is on TikTok, Keith Lee. He gave this person of a food truck, the owner of food truck, some money. She didn't do the right thing with the money because she was thinking about herself. That's what it looked like. And had she took that money and paid people the way that they needed to be paid, she would have got the money that she gave out tenfold. And it looked like you might be scared to make a particular sacrifice, join forces with somebody out of like taking a loss, but you taking more of a loss not doing nothing. And yeah, your mindset that you're using to protect your business is what's hurting your business. I'm just saying. You may need to think about getting a business partner or hiring somebody with expertise. I ain't say anybody, somebody with expertise that's going to tell you straight up what's working, what's ain't, and how we can fix it. So I would advise you to start doing your research on that and you can get some progress because your next card, but after that was moving up. If you keep doing it the way that you're doing now, you're going to stay still. If you take that advice, you'll move up and increase your power and status and climb the ladder of success to the point where you can get a better house and just really level up and be in a completely different tax bracket. So that's what I'm saying. Your second question is you've been really low in your energy and feeling sad. What does spirit want you to know about how you're healing yourself? Are you on the right track? I'm sorry. No. Okay. I'm saying no as in stop shuffling. Sorry. Yeah. It's kind of like when I do that, I'm playing double dutch. I got my side of the jump rope, and Spirit got their side of the jump rope, and we just be on the same. I be like, yeah, and they tell me when to jump in and when to jump out, type of thing. That's the best way I can explain it. So when I be looking slow, I don't really be slow. I just be trying to like channel and oh, okay, sorry, huh? You have anxiety from putting in a lot of work and trying and trying and trying and trying and being let down. But you're encouraged to keep trying. You learn from trial and error. Every time you fail, you a step closer to winning. And you feel like you all cried out and you just like you real close to giving up and don't. Please don't. And I feel you. I feel you. Man, I'm about to tell you some real shit. I've been psychic for a long time. I've never fit in with anybody. Never. I don't have a lot of people that I've had long-term relationships with because I'm very different. And certain things about people have made me uncomfortable for a long time, but I didn't understand at that time. As I got older, I understood and I became more at peace with it. But long story short, I kept trying to make it work in corporate America. I tried Primerica. I tried different 5 links. I've tried like different different entrepreneurship jobs and different things like that, and it just, I never felt passionate about it. I just kind of always saw through the bullshit. It kind of worked for other people, I've seen it, and then it's just, I just knew that it wasn't for me, and I just kept failing. I kept failing. I even paid somebody that hypnotized the fuck out of me, that I know is a good hypnosis. Okay, number 45, I feel you. I thought I was the problem. I'm like, hold on, hypnotists, what do I gotta do? Because this shit is not, I don't want to work for these people. They racist. It's always some bullshit. It's just, I shouldn't have to go through this to have a steady income and still not be happy with the income like that. Because the income not even worth the abuse and the shit that I had to go through with a child. So I was running away from my purpose. I wasn't supposed to do none of that. I wasn't meant to do none of that anyway. I was meant to be right here in front of y'all. Okay? So what I'm saying is this. But me, like, going towards my purpose, right, made me have to face some very uncomfortable truths about myself, about my life, about my mindset, about all the stuff that I'm doing right. And I was doing even more wrong shit too. So I'm saying I had to change. I had to be prepared for the responsibility. I had to be my own client first before I was able to have any clients. I had to be my own client. I had to go through the same stuff that I try to guide other people through. And it was tough. And it hurt like hell. And it makes me uncomfortable talking about it right now. But I needed it. I am a better human being because of it. And you're going to have to deal with some harsh truths and get very uncomfortable with yourself to accept some things that you use work and different things in your life to distract you with instead of facing the damn truth. You don't have it all together. You don't have all the answers, and that is okay. Where do we go from here? You cannot move in fear. You can't be afraid to fail. That's the only way you're gonna get the expertise and get the answers on what does work, because you know what doesn't work. You can't be afraid to keep trying, even though it feels like your heart has been ripped out of your damn chest. You got your last dollar. You don't know what you're gonna do. But in moments like that, you ain't got no choice but to keep going. Get your ass up and keep going. You don't have time for this. Face whatever truth you need to face, because it's going to make you a better woman, a better business person, a better entrepreneur. And you don't let those failures break you. You let that shit make you, because it's a muscle. You keep getting stronger. Your endurance is better, not for you to suffer, but to pull through the rough times. I'm telling you, because your last card is the sun. It's worth it. Do you hear me? It's worth it. You're not being advised to just sit there and just say, well, I don't know. You are being advised to keep doing something. We know it's not fair. It's saying it right here. You have not had it easy at all. That's what's going to make it even more rewarding when you reach the top. All right. Sorry about that. that's what I have for you. The gangster that cries have spoken. I'm gonna go. Child, just give me a second, okay? I need some water. And don't you fucking judge me. I have little hands. I need both hands to drink my water. I'm not doing this, y'all. Bye. Shout out to the little hand people. We matter. We do matter. Now, there we go. Well, yes, number 46. Thank you. All right, now, yes, shout out to the little hand gangsters that cry. All right. Thank you, number 46, for booking with me. I appreciate you. Let's get into your reading, please. So, oh, there it is. How does your ex best friend, high school friend, feel about you at this point? Oh, shit. Why am I hearing Carl Thomas emotional? I knew you when I had a friend. Very deeply, love lived within, but somehow we got loose. Oh, so tight. Somewhere y'all went wrong when y'all was oh so right. That's what I'm hearing. I think this person is trying to figure out the same thing you're trying to figure out. She disconnected from you 4 years ago due to not agreeing with the choice she was making. She was marrying somebody low vibrational as hell. Yeah, you're the godmother to the children, still giving to them to this day before she cut you off. Never heard a conversation, never had a conversation with you about anything, about how she felt or anything. Yeah, she is. I don't know. I think she might be coming out that ding dong spell. You know what to do. I think she may be coming out of the dizzy spell here. Yeah, she might be thinking. Yeah, she might be thinking that too. That shit. You know what? Because I was emotional a few minutes ago, but you know that woke me up. Let me set my seat up real quick. Pull up my britches. Hold on. Let me put my chair up. All right, I'm ready. Okay, let's see what's going on here. I am hearing that song. What's a man to do when he just can't take no more? What's a man to do? Yeah. Ain't that how he sings? She might be trying. She might be. That nigga might be stressing her out, sis. I'm just saying. He might be stressing her out now. Now we've tried and tried again. Yeah. Let me see. Tell me what's the use of holding on? Yes, the tower. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It something ain't right in karmic field. Somebody might be considering going through a divorce and they looking back on their life like, I should have listened to my friend. I should have listened. For real, there's regret here. There's regret here. My phone just vibrated. There's regret here. Okay. Yeah. That's a notification. It sure does say now. Yep. She believe you now. You tried to warn her of something and she no listen. She no listen, but she no now. Oh, so let's see here. How? Hey, hey. There we go. So, there's no way to prepare for a tower experience other than listen to your friend who warned you about the shit. I'm just playing. That ain't what the card really say, but that's what I felt in my spirit to convey. But it says there's no way to prepare for a tower experience other than to know it's coming. Look for the weaknesses in your foundation. Where are you complacent? Where are you vulnerable? Do you have the inner and outer resources you need to deal with big change? It's good to be alarmed. When you get a tower card, it's both a wake-up call and a cautionary tale. Don't sugarcoat the message. The time for denial is long past. I said the time for denial. She know that you ain't tripping. You know that whatever you said to her is echoing in her brain. Don't you talk to that nigga. Nigga. Don't you marry that nigga. That shit echoing, okay? She know you was right. She know you was right. She is going through hard labor right now and contemplating a divorce. Mm. All right. So we do know as far as her feelings towards you is that she know you were right about something. Cause shit is starting to break. Yeah. What do they call it? Hell breaking loose. Something ain't right with them. How does she feel about you now? This gonna trigger you. All right. She thought that you was jealous of her. She thought when she first cut you off that was the best thing and the maturest thing that she could do. She didn't have to do it, but she did it with a heavy heart because you were jealous that she had the husband and the life and the marriage that you don't have, honey. She thought she had a prize, okay? This nigga is full of drama, okay? She thought he had an emperor. She thought she had an emperor when she had a toxic ass night of wines. And now she realized that her marriage is definitely not what she thought it was with the shadow side of the four of wands. The Lulu as fuck, okay? And this is very like hurtful. She's not admitting this to nobody but herself, okay? She feel dumb as hell. I'm just telling you that. She ain't gonna admit this though. I don't see her admitting it. Listen to this. She felt like you were forcing, like trying to force her to not marry him. But she now realizes that you are trying to like give her a wake-up call. Forced merriment drains real enjoyment from the situation. This can throw the energy out of balance into a sort of frenzy where inappropriate things may be said or done. If there's a party or other celebration planned, make sure other people really want to participate. Other recreational activities don't insist on. She feels like she's in a loveless marriage and you were forcing her okay. She felt like you were trying to force her to like not marry this person or talk her out of it out of jealousy and the fact that you didn't want to be her to be happy or something like that. So she just quickly wrote you off as a hater, somebody that's jealous and want to be with her man. But now she realized that you were right. But her pride won't let her admit this to you. Her pride would not let her. She's prideful. She feels like with all the damage that's been done between y'all, especially if she like gave you a reputation or contribute to you having a bad reputation, and she might have said some things about you. She damn sure don't want it to get out that you was right. She don't want to give you the satisfaction of knowing that you were right. This could involve a Leo, Aries, Taurus, Sagittarius, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, Gemini. Child, that shit crazy. All right, that's it. I wish you the best. But yeah, your ex best friend feel dumb as hell. All right, where we at? 47. We got like 2 or 3 more people to do, so we almost done. All right, my home girl, number 47. Okay, girl. Okay, let's go to number 47. All right, number 47. Thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your reading. So you got a 2 question reading. You want to know, why do you feel such resistance inside of you with M? He's everything that you've been asking for, and you just like, ugh. You don't understand like why you resist him when he's a good guy. What is it about him? Mhm. Well, it looks like with the lovers being here, you have other options for one. Then, second, you wonder if he's too good to be true. You feel like he might be hiding something, and you're tired of failing. You're trying to get ahead of the game before the other shoe falls off. It looks like you're struggling with major trust issues. This person seems to like you, though. You're wondering if there's a catch to it. I don't remember what side of this Six of Pentacles this is. Okay. Oh, this is the high vibrational side. This person seems to care about you. Are you wondering if there's a third party here? and you're trying to get ahead of it, I don't know, before you get like emotionally tied in. Okay, let me just clarify this Seven of Swords. Why? What is the real energy behind this Seven of Swords? They said read the meaning out loud first. Okay. The person who is acting in a sneaky and dishonorable way will not be fully aware of the harm. Hold on. The person who is acting in a sneaky or dishonorable way may not be fully aware of the harm she is doing. There is some history in the situation that will hurt more when the truth comes out. It's time for everyone to put their cards on the table, including any feelings of betrayal, past hurts, or failures. That's what it is. This Seven of Swords isn't factual. This is you looking for red flags. This is you looking for red flags that might not be there. Your fear is looking stupid and feeling stupid, which is understandable. Let's clarify the Seven of Swords to see what the reality of it is. This person is single. This person is not married. This person is not trying to have you in third party situations. They might have just ended something from someone with someone else. They could have a small child, maybe a son. They're stable. They're reliable. They're generous. And they want you. They're trying to move on from disappointment. And if you keep being like distant and kind of like cold towards them, it's going to trigger something and make them not want to trust you. And by the time you realize that something, is not what you may think it is, it may be too late. But this person is serious about you. I'm going to leave it there. I'm going to pull some additional messages through the oracle. No, I shouldn't use that day. Okay, I should use this one. All right. What type of, what is, okay, so you got separation, palm tree, sunglasses, mask, and date. Um, it seems like you may have somebody on the side, And if you're not careful, this guy will find out about it and be done. He does seem like a really good option, a good person. And you may be keeping somebody around on standby just in case this person is wearing a mask, only for it to backfire and it look like you're wearing a mask and this person doesn't trust you. But it looks like you guys will separate for a minute and miss each other and possibly come back together if they don't find nothing wrong, suspicious, because this person feels rejection from you already. So they're already like assuming that somebody else is in the picture. And they may start looking for something and find it with sunglasses here. They're real sneaky when it comes to spying, and it seems that they're good at it. You got meeting someone new, dating, getting back out there, playing set a date under sunglasses. So they could see you out and about. Just be careful and do things in a respectful, discreet way without getting caught until you make your mind up. If you need some more time, that's understandable. Focus on yourself, clear your energy field and focus before you act on anything with this person or someone else. There you go. If you want this person, they're yours though. You also had a card that said protected. You are guided, you are safe and divinely guided. You see what I'm saying? If you want this person, you can have them. What is the energy surrounding him? I mean, it seems like he's into you. Let's see. What is the energy surrounding M? One more. Okay. This person is trying to start over, romantically speaking. Some type of ending took place. The same message came out. I told you they were getting over something or healing, and they looked at you as a fresh start. I said something like that in the previous question, and that same energy is confirming itself. Look, you got the death, the 5 of Cups, and the Star. After an ending, an inevitable ending, they pick themselves back up to have another start with the Star here. And it seems like they're starting to like be happy again. That's what I'm getting. There's some type of circumstance, person, environment that's making them feel like they have another shot at life to be happy. What is this Star entailing for M? That they can fall in love again. The 6 of Cups. All right. Whatever your age, there was a time where you were optimistic about love, friendship, and close companions. Life has a way of tarnishing those shiny young hopes, but they are still within you. You make this person feel like they can love again and be happy again, and you don't believe. Immerse your heart in the sweet waters of trust and cleanse yourself of any bitterness or regrets. In so doing, you will attract kindred spirits with whom you'll make new, happy memories. This person is not letting old things run their future or their present. They're focused on the new, and that new involves you. They're serious about you. They are. This person is serious about you. They want to be with you. How does M feel about my client? Just to sum it up, how does M feel about my client? That you're resisting. They wonder if they're good enough for you. The Seven of Wands talks about a slight elevation of status, like you appreciate what they do, but it's like it's okay, you know. You give them that type of like nonchalant, meh type of vibe, and they pick up on resistance with strength being here. But it's something about you that makes them feel like you could tame them too. It's like you come off kind of like a jackass to this person, but they kind of like it. But what would change that if they caught you with somebody else not giving them a hard time? Right now, they feel like you're like this with everybody. So if they get you to be a little bit more warm to them and stuff, then they've accomplished something. You are a prized possession in a good way. You are something of value because they worked hard to get it in a way that other people didn't get it. Now I use these, okay? They feel like you hold back. They want you to give them a damn chance. And they feel like that they're really not your type. They feel like it's something about them that you might not like. With passion here, allow your heart and soul to sing with joy. They're attracted to you, but they wonder if you're really attracted to them like that, and they want you to give them a fair chance. With give your relationship a chance, work on your partnership. Sometimes they feel like they're doing everything by themselves and they don't get all of you or enough of you or something. They feel like you're still on the fence with them, and it looks like you are. But that's what I have. I wish you the best. Thank you for booking with me, and you have a good weekend. Bye. Okay, so 47, we on 48. Oh, there's a lot of emails here. I thought I deleted these because I was so confused the last time. All right, we on 48. Okay. Uh-uh. Uh, hold on. I thought I had an email that clarified everything, but I just don't know what the hell going on now. I'm, why you send me that? Hold on, girl. I am so confused, girl. What the hell is going on here? Uh, I don't know where the damn. I know I look slow because I really do feel slow. I think where did it happen? Where your questions go and why you send me this? I'm not about to accept that. Okay, I found your questions. Oh, you thought when I was when I was calling somebody out on the double down questions that I was talking about you. No, I wasn't. No, I wasn't. Um, there go my phone. My phone blend in with my cars. I can't accept that. I can't accept that. Mm-mm. I can't accept that. You good. That wouldn't be good business or good karma for me to accept that because it's not that deep. It ain't, no. No, 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 no. I would never. I would never. I got you. Mm-mm. Well, don't make me block you. I've already refunded it. I will block you on that thing so you can't give it back. Don't you disturb my good karma. But I'm about to get started. Okay. All right, we did it now. I found it. So we're good. Let me get your timestamp. Okay, number 48. Let's get into your reading. Thank you for booking with me. You want to know what the issue or lesson to be learned from people towards you at your current workplace. The who, what, when, where, why, and how. Like, what is the cause of like your interactions with people, whether good or bad, and what you need to learn from it? That's a good question. All right. I got it. I got it. I follow you. Okay. Well, you really don't mesh well with those people anyway. You got like a starseed vibe to you where you don't really blend well with humans anyway. I hate like I'm not trying to like hype you up or like you know I'm just telling you like really what I'm getting. You got the full temperance, the magician. That right there is like put you in a whole nother category. Then you got the six of cups and the page of pentacles. You're not even supposed to be there long anyway. You supposed to be doing some type of work for yourself. You know you're psychic and you have like spiritual gifts that you need to be using and alchemizing into a full-time business that will replace any income you've ever made from a job. We can start there also. Um, and there's gossip being spread about you at work. And people are believing the gossip and choosing to not like you because of they believe what they hear. Man, the life of a star seed, man, it is tough, bro. It's tough because you don't really fit in a lot of places. They want you to keep working there, keep doing whatever it is that you need to do. Don't engage in the drama. This message has been coming out a lot lately. Not only for this live stream, but throughout my channel with certain signs that I read for during the week. I get the energy of like lawsuit, biased energy. People getting caught up for discriminating against other folks and things like that. And you need to start keeping a log of things because you may have a case. But you're being advised to continue to work there. Things are going as planned. If you want to expose somebody and get justice for it, and if you want to look for another job, you could. And it looks like the lesson behind this whole situation is to help you prepare for like scrutiny and like rude people later on down the line. With whatever career path you take, you're going to be judged by even more people. They're preparing you for something on a larger scale, but this experience will help you overcome the different shit that you would have to deal with on a larger scale that's just like this. Your skin will be thick dealing with this when that time comes. Do you have a social media platform where you do readings or do something like, because it looks like that's what they're preparing you for, whether you have that or not. You may be starting like a channel or starting some type of blogging or doing something where you'll have a whole lot more eyes on you and people will have something to say and you will be able to deal with it better or probably not care. But things are going as planned as far as your interaction with people here is preparing you for something greater down the line. The root cause of this is just based off choice, misconceptions that result in rumors and people believing them. You'll be moving on from this job anyway with the Six of Swords here. So at some point, you'll be putting all of this behind because it looks like you're manifesting a new path that's going to keep you very busy. And you'll have to deal with scrutiny there also, but you'll be unbothered. It's not going to bother you. So. And if they keep playing with you, you can sue the shit out of them. So, you know, that's an option too. Wow. I've been live streaming for 7 hours and 23 minutes on top of the hour and a half prior to. Are you a writer? Are you taking a class or teaching a class or writing? They want you to research to find a better position, start looking for one in the meantime, but start like doing that other stuff that's going to set you free from everything on the side while looking for something better that gives you a steady paycheck while you build something else up that's going to replace the 9-to-5 income anyway. So you may find yourself writing a book or teaching others, blogging, something like that, with education coming out. Get out of here. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I'm looking in the chat. Okay. Well, there you go. All right. I'm being led to pull some Kipper. Yeah, you're gonna have to work for a minute while you work on something else on the side. Education does play a role, but I don't know how big of a role, to be honest, because yeah, you're getting help. You have a gift of speech or writing, maybe yeah, and you're gonna link up with the right person and form a partnership that's gonna help you get noticed or get something out, get you attention in some way. I don't know. Now I'm starting to feel slow, like a window is closing. All right, so I'm going to go to your next question now. Future career potential, since you've applied to several jobs now that you have started the master's. So you are going to school, education came. Okay, now that you started the master's program and added that you go to your current, okay, and added that you go to your current resume. Okay, the cards are carding. Hmm. This is really good. I feel like this is regurgitating some of the things that came out in your first question. Yeah, this is definitely like regurgitating some things that we've already touched on in question one. But I'll tell you in 1 second. I'm just going to pull some more oracles. I cannot make this up, bro. Look what came out. You need work that lets you express your creative self. You could do well at writing, blogging, or career in communication. I told you. I knew it before I pulled the oracle that it was regurgitating some of the stuff that came out in your previous question. Reflection. It's time to revisit the past and figure out what you want to do. Knowing what you don't like will help you choose what you truly love to do. So if you're going to school for something, it needs to support your passion. Whatever you're getting your master's in, it needs to support the direction that you're going with your career. It looks like if you're going to be a writer or do some type of career in communication, your master needs to support that, and you'll be all right. It'll definitely give you an advantage in that career field. It definitely will. You need to do some research though, as far as like better paying jobs, because where you are now, they're not really is they're not going to assist you in the elevation of your career. You have to go somewhere where you can really have the freedom to express yourself and like be your best. If you're having issues here at your current place, they're not going to support the growth of your career. They're not going to help you move forward or like really compliment you or encourage you in any kind of way because you've been blackballed. Okay? You've been blackballed at your current job. So you have no choice but to see what else is out there and start fresh and grow from there. You start fresh with the page of swords, seek and ye shall find. You end up being this queen of wands, attracting friends, clients, businesses like a magnet. you'll see like it's not you, it's the environment that you currently work in that's the issue. Because if you start applying for stuff, you're gonna get emails for interviews, and when you talk to them people, you're gonna see the chemistry. You're gonna realize, dang, it's not me, I was just at the wrong place. I vibe better with this company. This manager is so much different than that manager. You'll notice a huge difference. So you need to start looking at other jobs online, and not only will you be in a better work environment, you'll get more money, and you'll have better chemistry with leadership and your coworkers, and you can comfortably work on whatever this blog, whatever this writing project is, and it'll bring out the best in you. It'll bring out the best in you. You'll notice that ideas and your creative juices flow better when you're not around toxic bitches at work. Yeah, yeah, that's pretty much it. Okay, boogie woogie to you. Congratulations. I wish you the best. Thank you so much for booking with me, and you have a wonderful day. All right, last but not least, we are on number 49. You're welcome. All right, last but not least, number 49. All righty, number 49. Thank you for booking with me. I'm glad that you were able to send the email, and we were able to link up and get you taken care of. So it looked like you were having some type of communication issue with the email address and whatnot. But all right, your only question is, what do you need to know about your brief connection with person of the initials BH? I'm not gonna say their name. But what do you need to know about your brief connection with initials BH? All right, there we go. I need to. There was ghosting. There was an abrupt ending here. Something was brief. You didn't tell any, no lies detected. Okay. You got the Hierophant with the Five of Cups side by side. Then on the deck here, you got the back of the Hierophant, not the back of the Hierophant, the back of the Hermit, and the back of the Chariot. So someone feels like this connection resulted in them having a missed opportunity. Someone could have been married or involved elsewhere, and now they have like regrets, like they missed their chance on something. There's regrets here due to them being obligated with work or obligated with a marriage or some type of connection elsewhere. And it looks like they might have had to choose between their work in you, their marriage in you, or some type of relationship elsewhere. You know, had to choose between that and you. Dang. This person could be motivated to get a divorce or cut ties with something that is too demanding in their life, that's taken away their joy, their happiness. And they're committed to something that they don't even feel appreciated in. Like they don't feel appreciated with whatever it is that they're committed to, that was the root cause of you guys having a brief connection. So the juice definitely wasn't, if something wasn't worth it, um, why is the sadness here? The card signals that a disappointment has or shortly will occur. No. A disappointment has came or will shortly occur. Something or someone that you love will test your heart's resilience. You may be inclined to keep your feelings to yourself, and this is probably a good idea as you come to terms with the situation and see it more clearly. The Three of Cups have fallen, but two are still standing. This is not the end of the story by any means. So you haven't heard the last of this person. I feel like they miss you right now and have regrets. They're just keeping it to themselves. They're keeping it to themselves. This person is really disappointed. And it looks like if this is work with the Hierophant here and the the 6 of Wands, it's like a bittersweet. Like they have accolades. They're thriving in their career. But outside of their career, they're sad. They're not happy. I just need to understand something. Was there a third party situation? Like, was there like a romantic third party situation going on with my client number 49 and his person with the initials of, I'm sorry, I don't know, he or she's person with the initials BH? The Ace of Cups is a strong yes. The Ace of Swords is a strong yes. And the Hermit is a strong yes. Because you gave them enough wiggle room to do what they needed to do, yet make more of an effort to come towards you as this hermit side, as this side of the hermit, um, implies. And they did not. They had another person and blamed it on work. They had stuff going on at work, but it was another person here also. And they kept you piggybacking off work, 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 work. They wasn't telling you the whole truth. Now, something that they might have used work for as a get out of jail free card is backfiring. It's not going as smooth as they would have wanted or thought it was going to go, and now they have regrets putting you on the back burner in the first place, because this person that they sacrificed this relationship for is not all that they're cracked up to be. The grass wasn't greener. What's going on in this person's love life? I got time. What's going on in this person's love life? BH love life. Separation. Love yourself first. Pay attention to the red flags. Past life relationship. and pay attention to the red flags, and past life relationship came out in reverse. I told you they were deceived. They lied. I'm looking at what you're saying. It was not just work. It was not just work. It is somebody that they went on separation with you to entertain more freely and more comfortably, and they ignored the red flags, and now they feel dumb as hell. Now they feel dumb as hell. You did the right thing by loving yourself first and putting yourself first. This person tried to gaslight you into thinking that you was the problem, overreacting. Damn, I'm just at work. You don't want me to have no money? You don't want me to have a good life? Damn, like if you're gonna act like this, then I don't know if this is gonna work. They were gaslighting you. They were gaslighting you. And now they feel stupid. Because the same person they gaslighted you for is a piece of shit. Protected came in reverse. You are safe and divinely guided. That's some bullshit. They thought they was. They thought that they made a better choice dealing with that person, and now they feel dumb. You were clearly the better choice. Clearly. I can't make this up. What that say? What that say, number 49? Regret, right? Someone feels what? For the way they did what? Okay. All right. I ain't the sharpest tool. Can you mean no don't want to be with me? For the way they bring you. I'm the thing. Somebody feels remorse for the way they treated you. Okay? Because they fucked up. I told you they was lying about work. Everything wasn't work. Your person fucked around and found out. Okay? And they feel dumb. Okay? That's what you need to know about that. They wish it wasn't brief. That brief connection, they wish it wasn't brief because the one that they played games to get with over you was even briefer. And now they feel stupid. Okay? Excuse me. Sometimes it be sliding. So like when you got little hands, you can cross it like this to have more secure so it don't fall. I don't know, all of a sudden my throat got dry. I was really thirsty. I don't know, maybe this person is thirsty as hell for you now. You know, when you feel stupid, you do feel thirsty sometimes. A little bit. Sometimes. Okay. What's your advice? I just want to, I'm nosy. I'm being nosy at this point. Breakup, separation, stop the pattern, silent treatment, abandonment, stabbed in the back, heartache, pain, separation, deception, shocking attack. The same thing they did to you is the same thing that happened to them, number 49. Because look, photograph. They miss you. They look at your photographs and they're hoping that maybe one day y'all can link back up. Yep. There you go. That's your reading, okay? And I would like to thank all of y'all for just watching. If you just watched, thank you for your love and support. Hold on. Okay. The money should show up now. However, you don't want any questions answered. This has become the principle of the matter for you. You truly believe that your questions were not supposed to be answered, considering all the trouble you had? Wow. I don't. I mean, it. There was trouble, But okay, remember when I was telling you guys about the situation I encountered where somebody said that I was being rude by calling them out on deception because they sent me questions without paying me? And when I asked them for confirmation of payment, they then asked me for help to like walk them through different methods of payment, which further alluded to them not paying in the first place. That's fraudulent behavior. And when I called them out on it, they said that I was rude for that. So it's like they sent me an email about 3 hours ago, 3.5 hours ago, saying that they sent the payment through Cash App and they don't want any questions answered, and it's just the principle of the matter for them. What I don't understand what the principle is. You sent me questions for something that you didn't pay for. It looks suspicious, and I explained why it looks suspicious. And you're talking about the principle, so you don't want to look like you did something wrong, but it was suspicious. Like, it was suspicious. I don't think anything is confusing about sending somebody something that you didn't pay for. I don't think anything is confusing about that. But I mean, I'm being honest too. Like, I don't see how you can get confused about something like that. That's like going into 7-Eleven, grabbing a soda and walking out the damn door. And when somebody stop you, like, hey, you didn't pay for that. Oh, well, shit. You know, okay, let me set up my Apple Pay to see if I can pay for it now. What? You walked in a store, you grabbed a soda, and you walked out assuming that you didn't have to pay for. What type of shit is that? Oh, well, and then you come back in the store and you put the pop back and say, well, shoot, I'll just buy it just because it's the principle for me. You know what I'm saying? What principle? Like, what do you mean? It just looked suspicious. Yep. I just Yeah, I'm not gonna take this payment. I'm gonna see if she sent it or whatnot, but I'm not gonna take it because if I didn't answer any questions, there's no reason to give me anything. Oh, she sent it too, but I can't take this. I mean, I can't. I'm sorry. Yeah, I can't. It's a fair exchange. Even though I almost got something, I mean, I almost got nothing for something. I can't like reverse it and do the same thing to her that she tried. I can't do that. So I'm gonna leave it alone. Let's see what else. All right. I think I'm good. We're gonna wrap this thing up now. All right, y'all. I'm gonna go ahead and post these timestamps, okay? I love y'all. Thank y'all for rocking with me. I hope that y'all have a good week ahead. I'm about to go cleanse and lay my ass down and get ready for work in the morning. All right? Give me a kiss. Have a good day or good night. Bye.